Hey guys, Clumsy here. Welcome back to ETS2. Actually, it's been a while since I streamed ETS2, I think. Yeah, but how are you guys doing? Not sure who's in the chat right now, but good day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're from. Probably from the US with this time slot. Anyway, in this stream, I wanted to explore 1.26 more since it got out just a few days ago. And I wanted to test out a new truck as well. And no, this is not the truck, right? So we should find something more interesting, hopefully. I'm planning on downloading buying a Scania T, the 4 Series Scania T. Hey Nico, good night. Thanks for joining. So let's get right into it. Let's head there. We are in Strasbourg right now because there is a Scania dealer right here. And we wanted to be a bit closer to the France region here. So for this stream, I wanted to explore the entire northern region of France to ready ourselves for France DLC, which will be coming December 5, was it? I think it was. But yes, hopefully we'll see a lot of good things there. But before we start our journey, let's go and buy a truck, right? Let's head here. And yeah, I don't have any map mods, no pro mods, no Rust map, just vanilla. So for sure we'll be seeing some old school roads, some very ancient mapping skills at work. But we'll be seeing what they've done with the reworked areas of France as well, which is something I really look forward to exploring. Now, I did explore this a bit already in my YouTube series. I'm not sure if you guys have seen that, but go and check it out if you want to have a look. We did go to Paris, see an IKEA, and I'm not sure if it's a real IKEA from SES or something that my mod put in. I'm not really sure. But if you were here in the loading screen, if you saw that, yeah, that screenshot was the IKEA I was talking about. That was somewhere in Paris. It does seem a bit dark. There we go. Strasbourg. So for sure we know this is vanilla Strasbourg. Don't really see a lot of cities now. Like a lot of cities were gone. Even I was checking Brussels. I was checking Belgium yesterday when I was working with 1.26, and Antwerpen isn't even here. So yeah, a lot of cities disappeared because we removed pro mods. But it's okay. And yes, by the way, this is a different profile, just to make it clear, right? So don't worry if in case you missed it or I don't know. But yeah, it's a different profile from the one we have in our YouTube series. So those who missed it won't really need to catch up in the stream. Although it would be nice, but yeah, so that's why we have a different truck here. But we do still have a Scania, yeah. And we have a Stobart skin because this is actually my offline profile. So this is what I usually go with when I just want to drive around. Now it's been a while since I drove around offline. Usually I just drive when I'm recording or when I'm streaming. But yeah, this is what I used before. And back then I was really into Stobart because I just started watching the Stobart what do you call that? That series, that TV series. Yes. So hopefully they're open. Otherwise, we would have to download something from the menu. Alright, there we go. That works. So there is an option here. Scania RJL. There's the Scania T. This is by RJL as well. But what I wanted to test was actually the Scania T 4 series. So the main difference, if you're not familiar with this, the Scania T is the more modern one. The Scania 4 series is the older one. So the main difference is the interior. Like the exterior, the actual look of the truck is overall the same, just minor differences. But the real Scania T, or the modern Scania T, has these modern gauges and interior. Like you see, it's not that high tech, but it's not that old as well. And you have old panels, 6 series, 5 series. Yeah, so the 4 series is even older. So 5 series, let's see, 8 series, 6 series V8. This is what I use in my YouTube series. Yeah. Very cool, very modern, but we're not going with that. I want something for a change. So I actually want it to look something like... So yeah, if you look at the exterior, T and 4 series is almost the same, only the bumper in this area here is different. Yeah, but if you look inside... Oh man, did it crash? Did it just crash on me? Crap. I think it did. Yeah, sometimes it does that. I think it has something to do with the DirectX thing, which is kind of blah. So wait, let me see. I think I'll have to... Will I have to close it manually? Man, that sucks. Okay, let's close it. That has something to do with the DirectX hook or something, which happens to me when I'm not in full screen. Don't know why that happens, but yeah, sometimes it just does. So hopefully it works, because I was using it, I was testing it yesterday, it was working just fine. But let's see. Yeah, I originally planned this profile for multiplayer, but I tried it just once and I didn't like it. So it became an offline profile instead. Anyway, let's wish it works this time. And it's not a crash per se, like the game's still there. It's just that the hook to DirectX was gone, so you couldn't see anything, but the game was still online, I think. Although it looks like it didn't save end to end. So maybe let's save when we get there. There we go. You might hear that the engine sound is familiar though, because it's the same mod that I'm using for my series. It's the one by Bomb. As always, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but it's the V8 Scania sound engine mod with a crackle in it. Right, let's try to buy this again. Crossing my fingers. If it doesn't work, I'll have to go on a different screen. Scania T4 series, customize. Okay, it works now. That's weird. That's super weird. Anyway. Alright. So the main difference is this one. Look at how different that is. You can make it a standard or an exclusive, but it's super old school, and I like it. It's a welcome change. You know, it's a... I mean, in reality, I probably wouldn't drive something like it, but in this game, it's nice to try things out from time to time, and it has that classic and vintage feel. So let's see it. Let's go here step by step, right? And if you guys have any suggestions on how it should look, what color, just let me know in the comments, in the chat. But in the meantime, let's warm up and customize our truck. Wait for some more people to join in. I've noticed that, I'm not sure, maybe my timing, yeah, I'm sure my timing isn't the best. The time when I stream, because this is the middle of the night for European folks, and this is Euro Truck Simulator. So I guess it's not the best fit in terms of time. But I also noticed that more people join in later in the stream, like a few hours from now. I'm not sure if that's a US thing. It might be more convenient for those folks in the US. But for sure, from Europe, not a lot of people can join, unfortunately. Anyway, which one would it take? The top line or the top line extended? Let's go with this one, I guess. Or we could go with the top line, but we just add a spoiler in so it looks cool. Yeah, I think we go with that. Chassis, let's take a 6x2 probably, or a 6x4. Actually, what's the difference? This is a tag lift. That's lifted there. But 6x2x4, this is the mid lift. So tag lift, mid lift, or what's the difference between these two? 6x2, 4. Something to do with steering, I guess. Because this is a steering wheel, a tire, the same wheels as that one. So does that mean this one steers as well? Might be. We could try that one. That would be interesting. Oh, 8x2. Or do you guys want 10x4? This would be too hardcore. I think we need a super heavy load with this one. What do you mean test, Nico? Alright. So let's see. I think I want to try this. Not that one, the 6x4. And I want to see if it steers because of how it looks. That would be a very small gas tank. Look at that. Just less than half, like 1/3 of it. You would have to refuel all the time there. Maybe we can try a tag lift with that steering, quote-unquote steering wheel there. Oh, and yes, in 1.26 we have this search feature now, finally. This would be super useful when we get to the tires, when we're looking for a specific tire. Right. What's the largest engine? It's 580 at 2,700 Newton meters. What do we want? So the newest one is Euro 3. We can pick that, 580. Or a 530. I want to go with a V8. So probably those only two choices, right? Let's go with the strongest one, the largest one. Because I have a feeling we'll be hauling something very heavy. Yeah, and you know what? Let me just... I want to see how it feels, you know? How to have this kind of huge thing right here. So maybe let's go with an 8x4 or 8x2. That's interesting. 2 wheels are lifted, or 2 axles are lifted. As always, I have a hard time deciding. Nah, let's go with the 6x2 tag lift. Okay, this one. Alright, that's it. 580 horsepower engine. Let's go with 12 speeds. And this is cool. I think this comes with the updates as well. The stats on transmission is more pronounced now. It's more itemized. It steers. Alright, cool. That's perfect. I want something that steers. So this should steer, right? We'll test that in a bit. Let's go with 12 speeds. I'm not sure what this is. Is diff? I don't know what's diff. Differential? And I'm not sure what it means when the values change. For sure, I want 12 speeds, so we have only 2 options. Right? Okay. So it's either 3.42 or 3.08. Now, it might have something to do with the gear ratios. But I'm not sure what that does. So let's just pick the second one. Just because. Yeah. Or should we pick the first one? Let's pick the higher one. I don't know. I'm not an expert in these things. Interior, do we want something classic, black? Or do you want something wooden to complete the appeal? I'm generally not into wooden stuff like that. But I think we can make an exception. Because it looks much more classier, much more classic with that. Those wooden panels. Color? Colors are pretty simple. Yeah. That's a nice blue. But maybe we can try one of those Griffin DLCs. Black all the way. Boom. That's so elegant looking. I think we can go with a dark color, but I want something of a design as well. And I'm thinking for a classic look, we could go with this one. The metallic one. Yeah, this. Too bad it kind of blocks here though. That would have been nice if it was full. Maybe there's an option later. So we can go dark here. That looks kind of cool. Something like that maybe. Ooh, that's nice. A white shine. Bit too white though, I guess. If I lighten that up like that. Hey Rolo, glad you could make it. Kind of seems like a very similar, like a monotone-ish feel though. These two colors might be too similar. Maybe let's lighten that up a bit. And this one, let's lighten even more. Like that. That's I think an okay color. Yeah. Let's see. We can adjust later on. Let's adjust the accessories first. Now, first things first, I want to complete this logo. So I want to see if there's something we can do with that. What, this one? What is that? Griffin Elegance. Oh, it's like the border in between. Kind of nice. The LED board that you've been tested to by a few times in videos is not lit up in the garage. So that's why it looks strange. Which LED board is that? No problem, Rolo. Thanks for dropping by. Clumsy Trucking. Looking forward to France DLC. Okay, so how do we change this window? That's what I want to change. Wow, there are lots of options in here. I think we can spend the whole day just customizing this. Let's try to keep it simple. We have an option of changing the position of the Scania logo and the color as well. For sure, I want it somewhere here in the middle. That's clear. Let's put in some badges. The Griffin emblem in the cab. Ah, okay. I see. So in the garage, you mean here, when you're building the truck, it doesn't light up. But when you're outside, it does? Did I get that right? So maybe we can test it here. That looks like a nice badge. A Griffin badge and this one. What is the Scania Vabis mean anyway? It looks like an old school badge. Looks vintage. Looks pretty fitting for our truck here. I think 2 is too much. No, let's go with that. Yes, right. Okay, cool. Let's try that then. Where is it? I saw it here. I think it's this one. Yeah, alright. So let's pick one. Company name is the Vabis. Ah, it's not lighting up. So if I... Ah, alright, got it. So if I click this one, it lights up. Now it looks better. Much better. Okay, so I should test this with lights in there. I think a V8 would look nice. Doesn't light up for some reason though. The Mighty Griffin would be awesome. But it also doesn't light up. The LED board though lights up properly. So maybe let's stick with that one. Or maybe it's a... Maybe it does light up. These Griffin ones look really cool. I think you can go with the Griffin, the Mighty Griffin. That looks kind of cool. Let's test later if it lights up outside, shall we? Although I think that kind of looks a bit not too clear if it's small. Like it's too cluttered. So maybe let's pick a simpler one. Maybe a V8 logo like that. And it look, yeah. Oh no, I didn't have it. I don't have it. Wait. I'll show you guys. Wait, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What I wanted to show you guys, because I was thinking this looks very familiar, you know, and this is why. Not sure if you can see it. Yeah. I bought this in Germany when I was there. I saw like a truck shop, a souvenir shop for race cars and trucks. And I saw this beautiful mug. It's a simple mug, it's just a white one with the Scania logo in it. And I just couldn't resist. I had to buy it. So now at least I have a souvenir. I would have loved. I saw also a V8 there, a V8 cap, I think. But yeah, it was a bit too much already. So I'm happy with the Scania emblem. Let's pick that because that's what my mug looks like. Hopefully it looks cool as well. Anyway. Alright, let's continue. Grill 4 series paint. What does that do? That part, right? That was a minimal change. I think a paint looks nicer, even though it's barely there. Wow. Grid stock, grid paint, or grid chrome. Whoa. Nope. I think a black grid would be nice. You could put in all the lights here, I would assume, yeah. Might be a bit too messy though, so let's see first. Yeah. A bull bar. Bull bar probably would not work in this truck, but we will see. Double Scania? No. Doesn't fit. Claw. Do we want a bull bar here? Or is it too much? I'm thinking it's a bit too much actually. It blocks the view of the beauty of the truck. Unless we can find a subtle one, like just metal like that, but doesn't have its appeal though. Let's skip it for now. Let's come back later if we can't find anything. Headlights each 4. All the different variations. It's kind of cool. H7. I want something with the DRLs. Yeah, DRL V8 style. If I like that, so those are the DRLs probably, the ones here. That little curve there. H7 V8 style with no DRLs. I want something with DRLs for sure. So it's either that one or this one. Let's keep that. H7 DRL paint. What did that do? Minimal. Alright, let's keep that. Let's stick with the changes that have a huge difference. Chrome. Not so much into chrome. Although this would be nice, probably. We can put in some lights there. Let's check what the others are. Bumper light, unit stock. Okay, these two lights here. I want some DRLs as well. I think there are some DRLs here, right? Yeah, here we go. DRL. And DRL. Everything is a DRL. Might be a bit too much. Let's put in some fog lights in here. Low beam or parking light. I guess a fog light for parking light would be okay. Or a fog light for low beam. So that means when you're in low beam, the fog light lights up. This one, the fog light when your parking light lights up already. Or this one is for high beam only. That's how I understand it at least. Let's go with DRL here. High beam here. Yeah, okay, there we go. Could be. Right, what is this? Front mud flaps. Ah, okay, interesting. Seems a bit too excessive though, doesn't it? King of the road. Scania standard paint. Yeah, not really keen on that. I actually prefer my trucks a bit simpler. Not too fancy. Front bumper plastic 4 series. A stock 4 series. Or a plastic 4 series. What's the difference between this one and that one then? Oh, that has like a lower, like a front skirt, if you call it that way. Yeah, that looks nice. Let's keep it black. So if we're keeping this black, then maybe the grill should be black as well. There. Okay. Let's go through these. Pole light. I've seen this. This look a bit weird, but for some reason I see this in a lot of Scania Ts. That one. I'm not sure what that's for, but it's interesting. Pole light 1, 2. Oh, okay. Some of them have real lights. Some of them are not lit at all. So do you want yellow or white lights? We also have hella ones. These look a bit huge though. Seem too big. I think a yellow one would be nice. That would accentuate those indicator lights there. Just to mix it up a bit, let's stick with pole light 4. Do that as well on this side. Yeah. Yeah, I've only seen this on a Scania T. Must be a unique feature. Side blinker stock. Interesting. All the different accessories available. Okay. Not really that much interested there, but let's keep it stock chrome, stock paint. Yeah, that's a nice mix. Plastic and paint. Ah, nice. That's a nice touch. That actually is a nice touch. Mixing it up like that. Plastic with covers. It's a bit hard to decide with all these. Let's just pick the plastic with covers, I guess. Compare that with the normal plastic. Oh, okay, that one. So it gives a bit more space. Covers that up. Looks a bit cooler. Let's keep it that way. And what else? What is this? A connector. Paint or chrome. Let's stick to plastic. I like that black accent. Last one is my go on T. Which one were you referring to? With the fenders, this one? Do we want stone guards? I've never driven with the stone guard in it. Oh. Some of these might be cool. Razer V8 power. What does it say? Oh, there's the V8. It's a bit covered though. Mighty Griffin. Yeah, it's a bit covered, so it's not that useful. We can go with the standard stone guard, but not really a fan. Skip it. There's a bit of delay in chat, Nico. I have a hard time determining which this you're referring to. I'm guessing the fenders like this you were talking about. So let's see. What will it revert? It will revert some stuff. Okay. Ah, so you prefer the all paint stuff, all paint style. That's actually nice. Okay, let's keep that. So we can keep the black here, we can keep the black there, but here we can go on paint. And we can keep the black here maybe. That would be a bit more elegant, I would say. Yeah, I like it. Let's keep it. Air vent stock, paint, chrome, custom. Not really. Stock would be nice. I like that black accent there. So we'll go with paint and black. Alright, cool. We can go with a Scania emblem. A V8. Maybe on the other side, not here. Scania emblem LED. That would be nice. Let's put that on the other side here. Like a V8. That one. Triple LED. Let's see how that works. We even have something here. Cool. How does that look? Doesn't look that good. Cool. Alright, glad I got that. Let's put one of these. Oh, not really, because this wouldn't have any effect, would it? Because normally this would be used so you can see in front of you. But the mirror here, if we look at the interior, it wouldn't really... You wouldn't really see your front because you have a bonnet, a hood. That's a bit weird why it's there. So let's remove that. Wouldn't have a use for us for this particular truck. They light up perfect. That V8, I like it. Let's remove this one. I don't use that as well. I don't need flags. Flags are cool, but they kind of take away from the overall look of the truck. Right, roof sign illumination. What is that? Oh, that one. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's keep it. And the roof grill, I want something that hugs this front here. I think there is something like that. Was it Samurai or Mirage? I want the whole thing. Was it Viking? No, maybe it's not there. Maybe it's Dragonfly. I'm not really sure. In Sweden, it's a law to have the small mirror over the doors. Ah, you mean here? That's required? Wow. Okay, let's keep that then. Good to know. Okay, let's have maybe Sting here. Not that one. Which one did I pick before that? It was like a Dragonfly but without the top bar. Okay, it was Samurai. Mirage. Mirage looks better. Okay, let's try it with this one. Now, we did have these Hella lights, so we should get a better look here. Let's turn that off first. I want this to be... Do we want it black or paint? It can be chrome, it can be plastic, or it can be paint. I think paint would look nicest. But I'm not sure if lights there would be nice. I think it would be better here. Something like that. Paint clear. Paint, we can have actually different colors. That one. Plastic. Blue, yellow, or white. I think white would do. Yeah. Paint clear. Yeah. 320 FF. What does that mean? I guess that's the size. You can have circle ones. But I think for this truck, the rectangular ones work better. Personally, I like it better. Wow. There's even something that blinks there. Like a beacon thing. Interesting. No, I'm okay with having it white. Where was it? That one. Okay. So let's fill that up right like so. I go for yellow with built-in beacons. Yellow with built-in beacons. You mean this is yellow? You want the yellow with the beacons in it. Where was it? This one, paint yellow LED. That one, you mean? Maybe we can alternate it. That would look so confusing. No, but it's a nice mix. Maybe just not this combination. I think we can have something like two like that and white in the middle. Paint clear. Something like that. Woodwork, I guess. It's not like we'd have it on, but still it would look very nice. Yeah. I think that works. Okay. Hey, I didn't have cool beacons here. Looks like the beacons don't work. Man. Yeah, looks like the beacons that I downloaded don't work in this truck. Unfortunately, but it's okay since we have those beacons already. Kind of. Right, let's go with a... Hope we can listen to this. But I guess, what was that? It was a roar, I think. With a nice sound. That's a bit too far behind. I think this one is more in the middle. Yeah, that works. Roar here and roar there. Yeah, could work. Oh, I was just bummed here. I would have loved a nice beacon to go with it. Oh, this is different. Interesting. I think that comes with the truck. They haven't seen that before. Oh, really cool. I like it. Only thing is it's hitting those air horns we have. But I like that. So let's maybe change this one into push it back there. Yeah, perfect. That one. That one works brilliantly. Nice. Alright. Cool. Now how do we fill this up? Still haven't done that. We could put in some more fancy stuff in here, but no, let's keep it simple. We can put in some paint, some deflectors, but that would just block the view. So let's not go for that. Plastic is okay. What is that? Oh, with the top. Alright, I think it looks better with that top there. So here it's a requirement, it's law I think, to have that second one. But on the left side, it's not. But I think I want that even, so let's keep that. Alright. V8 special, don't need some fancy stuff in there. This one we can go with paint, I guess. Stock paint. Yeah, that looks nice. Basically, I want to remove the chrome parts. Replace them with paint or plastic. Put in a light stripe. Although that would be chrome. But we could put in some lights. That's the thing. Side light. Interesting. I could go with that. Let's test out these different ones. See which one we like best. I think... So those two have red at the back, in front. One has white, one has yellow. And this one at the first one, the leftmost one, is yellow everywhere. I think I like yellow everywhere. Or yellow and red would be nice. That's a nice feature. I like it. I think I like yellow both. Let's just keep it yellow. Yeah, I like that. Okay, we're good. Can make this paint or plastic. Paint actually looks pretty nice. We are kind of running out on plastic parts though, so maybe let's keep that there to keep it a bit balanced, right? Yeah, that's going more expensive than with what we have, but we're trading in the truck anyway, so we should have a bit of buffer there. Nice. Let's get a high one. Nope, that's covering the horn there, the air horn. Oh crap, is everything covering the air horn? It is covering it a bit, but I think it works. I like that. I like this. Yeah. This wins. High 1 or high 2? High 2 has those flaps at the side. Or new one. Ah. So if we're taking box trailers, I guess high 1 would work. Otherwise, high 2 would be better. Old 2. I like actually high 1. Hey Skipper, how are we doing? We're just configuring our truck here and then we're ready to go. But yeah, so far really enjoying this truck. So many different customization options, and it's the truck I've always wanted to try, but we always didn't have enough money in our YouTube series, so I haven't had the chance to test it out yet. This is a different profile though, so I have more money and more drivers in it. Old 1. Old 2. Interesting. So that's plastic in front, paint in front, plastic at the back. Let's go with old 1. Nice. Oh no, it just has those flaps. But we don't have flaps, so that's fine. I do want the side skirt. Let's stick with plastic V8. Why is there a gap there? Kind of weird seeing that floating. I think it's better to have a stock V8. Yeah, that looks really good. Can have an exhaust even. And the exhaust we can change. Doesn't work so much though. Seems a bit excessive. Let's not go with the exhaust. Just the stock V8. You used to drive a Scania T on your goofing around channel. Nice. How was it? Remove that. Couldn't you modify those steps to make them paint? I guess not. Alright, anyway. That looks overall very nice. Even though there's a gap there, but yeah, I like it. What else? We can put in some tail lights. Oh my goodness. This will require us to alter everything, wouldn't it? Now what did this change? Only the top. Alright. Now I think let's keep it like that. Or actually, I would prefer something here. Just a simple one. Like here, a brake. A square LED. Square LED. Square LED. And here we do the same. Good. Tail and brake light. I think I need 2 there, don't I? Because one is the brake light, one is the tail light. So I need actually a tail light here, a tail light here, and this one I put the reverse. So it looks like that. Simple, but it works. Yeah, I think that works. Cool. What else? Back LEDs. Oh no. No. What did that change? Nothing. Okay. Goofing around profile. Loved it, but its size can catch you out sometimes. The one in front, you mean the hood, the bonnet. I can imagine. I'm expecting a few accidents when we head on our trip. Okay. Actually, I like this better. Yeah, just with the wires. Exhaust, not really needed. Chassis cover paint. Nah. Doesn't look nice. No, I like it bare. Like that. I guess. This one we can make it paint though, the fifth wheel. Yeah, that works. And this one we can make paint as well, I guess. Stock paint 1. Stock paint 2. Stock paint 3. That's not paint, that's paint. Go with that probably. Taillights, MAN, streamline, plastic, paint, everything. Wow, all the combinations. Oh, I think I like this. Oh, but we'll have to set it up, I think. Oh, no. Too much. Let's go with the stock. Or we can just copy what's there. And that should work as well. Yeah. Here bumper 1 paint. Here bumper 2 paint. Oh, that's too much. Let's just copy this, shall we? Left blinker, brake, the taillight, the reverse. Okay, this one, right blinker. Wait a minute, did I model this correctly? This is the left blinker, it should be right blinker here. Okay, that works. This one is the brake. This one is the tail. And this one is the reverse. Did I pick that right? Yes, I did. Cool. Okay, yeah, I can work with that. That looks right, very vintage. Yes? Kind of looks nice. It's a bit bare here in front. Maybe we can afford some more designs there. Some more add-ons. But overall, I think it's very nice. Mud flaps. Overtake. What is that? Scania Griffin. I guess I like that. Works for me. Okay. We're almost good. Almost there. Just need a few more things here. Oh yeah, I like that. 164L 580 stock. That looks beautiful. Or we can go with the paint one. Paint 2? Ah, definitely not. Chrome. No. So either paint 1 or stock, which is black or paint. I think we go with paint. Actually, this is nice as well. Yeah, this keeps with the two-tone thing. Let's keep that. Beautiful. Last chance. Maybe no bull bar, but some lights would work. Let's put in maybe 3 of these lights, if that works. The plastic, the paint clear. 4 actually. Just to fill in the gaps, you know. You okay with that, guys? Did you remember the light bar on the right door? Light bar on the right door. This one? Oh yes, you mean here. The pole light? The pole light is there. Let me see if I missed one here. Driver side compartment. Oh yeah, this one. Good catch. So that's a different item. I didn't know. We did pick one which was, what was it? A yellow everywhere. Okay, so that was side light 1 for everyone. Thanks, Nico. Cool. Now, I'm a bit torn about this. This seems like the guy has a mustache, you know? So, I'm not sure if I like it. Probably not so much. If we try to minimize that, just 2. Maybe that works better, but that seems like a mustache like this. Like a Chinese mustache. I don't know. The one where it doesn't have anything in the middle. So maybe it doesn't work for this. Unless we can find something. Yeah, a circle one? That kind of breaks the theme though. Yeah, it doesn't work. Maybe let's keep it bare. That has a nice vintage feel to it. Anyway, we have so many things up above here anyway. Yeah, that works for me. The only thing I hate is this one. I wish we could change it. Couldn't we? Side compartments. Oh, I was wishing that was it. Don't even know what that changes. Last chance. Last chance to change. I knew there was something there. Panels. Panels chrome. Yeah, okay, that's this one. Panels chrome and paint. Ah, okay, so panels paint is what we need. There we go. Now it's complete. I like that. Right. We're all set, I think. All good. Now it's time for the interior. Now, I don't think this fits anymore. This brown thing. And we don't have any GPS, so we need something here. A big one would work. Would be more convenient. Let's stick with that. Standard plate, what is that? No. Steering wheel, we can change it, but I don't want to. So that's the vintage one. We can put in a steering knob. Wouldn't fit the truck though. Front grille. Why is this visible from here? That's so weird. Okay. Stone guard, don't need it. Or how does it look from here? No, thank you. Okay. I like to keep it simple. No flags. Maybe something dangling. Oh, we don't have a sun visor. Yeah, right. Let's pick one. Which one is it? Is this one? Stock 1, stock 2. What is this? We missed that completely. What changed? Paint 1. Oh, it's this thing. No, I like it black. Yeah, let's keep that. There we go, the sun visor. Titan. No. Samurai. I want it minimal. The stock, I think, is what I liked before. Streamline stock. That works. That works quite well. And from inside, it doesn't block the view. Not so much, just a little. That works. Alright. Something dangling. Decorative mirror hang. Whoa. Alright, that's too much. Windshield shades. That's cool. Otherwise, curtains. Mighty Griffin curtains. Not really. Okay, so let's just find a dangling thing here. Now, these ones don't move, if I remember correctly. These ones do. So we could pick in a minion, which fits the color but doesn't fit the theme. So we should pick something like a classic, I guess. Can we put here a Pokeball? That's classic. Dice would be the safest bet. Black dice maybe. Double black dice. Not really that fitting. A roof fan. That might work. Roof fan UK. Oh, it faces that way. This one faces us. That's nice because there is no air conditioning here. So we would need some sort of fan, right? I think that works. Or if you want the 90s, a CD. Wonder Bumps will make it smell good on the inside. Oh, yeah. Where was it? Was it above? A Batarang would work. Or a dash cam even. You could put it like this. A blue one would work. Yeah, we can go with that. I also saw something here. Yeah, this one. So we can have this. Keith Bridgie, thanks for the follow. And welcome to the stream. Piña Colada. You can pick the... What did I pick before? The classic one. The fan. We can go with the fan in that one. I think that works quite well. It's a bit big. But that will make the truck smell very nice. Alright, let's put in some things here. Just minor stuff. Keep it a bit more alive. I want a bobblehead. I want not the bulldog. I want a different one. Wow. What is that? A Scania. That's cool. A Stig bobblehead. I like that. From Top Gear, right? I like that. That's very cool. Let's keep that. What else? So many more here. Yeah, we can put it all the stuff here. Maybe let's put a truck. The one from Griffin. The Scania 150. 1:50 model. Which position would work best? I think that one works. Yeah, that can work. Yoda. You can put in Yoda. Let's see how it looks like. And let's try the search feature. Nice. It's kind of too oversized though. Doesn't quite fit. Oh, and we forgot something. The wheels, the tires. Let's just try to find a decent one. 31570. So if we look at all 31570s, this makes things a lot easier. What's a nice brand? I'm a bit partial to Michelin. We used to have these tires here and they were so comfortable. 3D for drive, but it depends on the looks. Goodyear, that looks nice. Yokohama. Pirelli looks nice as well. The Top Gear episode where they try to drive trucks. Actually, maybe I haven't watched it yet. You know, I just recently got into Top Gear, believe it or not. And I'm just catching up on the episodes. They have it over at Netflix. It's not starting from the very first episode, but it was still with the episodes where the three guys were there. The May, Hammond, and Clarkson. Yeah. So that's a good prelude to Grand Tour, right? But I would love to watch that episode. If you know the number, you can tell me and I might be able to catch up with it. This looks very sleek. It's like very brand new. FW01. I don't know what that means. Forward. Was it when Clarkson had the sports wagon? Elite Rider. American Dream? Not really. Standard? Not. Elite Rider. Eastern Eagle? Sirius. Let's go with Sirius. Chrome Steel. In this one, don't like red. Scania Special would look nice. That's cool, I like that. And I would not want to cover that after everything we've done, so let's just keep it there. Yep, looks kind of nice. Bit too many knots though. Yeah, let's keep it like that then. Let's make this dull, let's make that chrome in the middle. Okay, that can work. This one should be the same as the front. So if we pick 31570, we should be able to pick a Pirelli this one. That's the exact one, perfect. That was easy. And we did pick, what did we pick here? I wish there was like a copy paste or just apply everything. Sirius, we picked standard, we picked Scania, and we did not pick a cap. Right, this one 31570. This would be a bit different, but it should have a complementing sign there. This one. Wow, that looks completely different. For real? What's the partner of this one then? There are only two Pirellis here which have the same size. One is the TW, one is the TH. That one is the FW. I'm not sure what the difference is. But I'm guessing this is the partner. Doesn't look anything similar though. That's weird. Star Gloss, Dark Silver. Let's keep it like that. Scania Special. Nice. That kind of works. Alright. Just because Hammond had him stacked as exhaust. Man, I want to watch that episode. Alright, cool. What else? Pole lights, we're done with that. What is this? Why can't we put something there? Oh, cool. So let's maybe put a mug. What kind of mug? ATS man. Starbucks. That looks a bit different from the picture. A Yoda mug, that can work. A Stormtrooper, that looks nice. Stormtrooper Starbucks logo. Yeah, I like that. Too bad there was no Scania. Oh, here it is. It's black, but it's almost the same as this one, right? For those who've not seen it, yeah, I'm proud of it. Power coffee mug. I like how that looks. Let's take that. Okay, we're good. Good to go here. Let's leave that there. Maybe we can put in a bag or something. Just a simple one. Weekend Bag Traveler 900. Yeah, I can work with that. This one, let's leave it there. Let's keep it. We can have people in here, but I don't think it would look that classy. I think we're fine with that. Color scheme, perfect. Let's go. 302. Now, if we trade it in, we'll just pay 161,000. Let's do it. Nice. And after an hour of tuning the truck, finally we have it. Wow, that was 1 hour. Series 12, Episode 1. I'll have to write that down. Thanks, Skipper. Let me see. Beautiful truck. Top Gear, Series 12, Episode 1. Nice. Let's save it. Make sure we don't lose this. Off cam. Not really off cam now, am I? Anyway. Okay. How does it look from outside? It's beautiful. You should take plenty of screenshots here. Nice. How does it sound? DRL's working, lights working, LEDs working. It does work, Nico. Thanks for the tip. Beautiful. Love it. Cool. So, mirrors. And position. How's our position? FOV, field of view, 77. Looks a bit fine. Looks just right. Distance, I think everything's good actually. Maybe we can look down a bit so we can see the Scania logo. Aside from that, the wheel itself can be adjusted a bit. Yep, I think that's good. So the front, roof, and the mirrors, want to keep that minimally there. Just enough so I see where I am and where the things are with respect to where my truck is. Beautiful. Gears. The gear is listed there. Right? The fuel gauge as well. That's awesome. The revs. If I press I, does something change in the truck? Oh, that changes. Alright, but... Oh, okay. So my cruise control isn't... Is there an option for cruise control? I think this is the cruise control and the speed as well. So we can keep that one. And the fuel gauge should be somewhere here as well. The top left gauge. So we can go with that. Tachometer working. Perfect. Lights. Lights. Lights are beautiful. Even the beacon has its own lights, even if it's not on. High beams. Boom. Beacons. Beautiful. That's amazing. I like it. I think this is the best truck I've configured so far. And let's keep the lights on just because it's beautiful. Alright, we're ready. Now Stig. Looks to be working just fine. Bobbling his head all the way around. And the sky is actually bobbling as well. That's a nice touch. Didn't expect that. Right. Let's go and look for a job. Hopefully something going to Paris or France. Otherwise, will not be that much use, would it? Metz. We can go here. That is France already, right? Strasbourg to Metz. And those tractors are looking very, very cool. That's definitely one thing we could take. We could go to Calais, but that's going through Belgium. We can reroute it a bit. But the trailer isn't that exciting. So I think let's go with the tractors. 41 tons. That's a good challenge. Yeah. I've also enabled a couple of mods from JazzyCat that make the traffic a bit more exciting. So it's not going to be that realistic, I think. There will be a bit of funky trailers that we might see. But it will be more exciting, that's for sure. I am blocking the view a bit on the indicators. I want to see that fully. So let me adjust the wheel to show that. It would block something else though below. Something like that would work. Yeah, I think that works. Even though the indicators don't really serve a purpose, you're not sure if it's left or right. But I like seeing the whole light thing. Whoa, falling behind there. Excuse me? Thank you. That was a nice Shelby. Oh, I didn't notice. I'm wondering if we have the improved lights. I don't think I've enabled the mod. Crap. Or I think we did. Anyway, lights look a bit cool, so that's okay. Rip. Do let me know if the engine is a bit noisy, guys, alright? And we can adjust it. Now always remind me that this is not a cab over. Let me close that. I think I leave it on. Because we're in for some accidents if I don't remember that properly. I think this is already part of the new road, basing on how this highway looks like. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, look at how long this merging lane is. Definitely one of the newer places. This is not how the old one looked, for sure. Speed limit is 70. Wow, okay. I am liking the dashboard so far. The interiors. So maybe I'll save up some money in our series in YouTube, and maybe I'll buy the same truck. I'm still deciding if it's going to be a Scania T or R, but I want a 4 series, that's for sure. Looking good so far. Hopefully we reach the job in time. Didn't realize it could be this far away. Let's step on the gas. Cool. Is it pronounced Wunderbaum? Because it sounds German. In German you have W and V inverted, right? So is it Wunderbaum? Maybe. Oh, we've entered like a country road thing here now. I wonder what time is it? Is there something like a time here? A time indicator in the dashboard. There's something for retarder, I see. But I don't see a clock. It might be in one of those displays. Let's just look here then. 1744. Oh wow, that's too far. 130 kilometers. Look at that. That's so far away. You might have to teleport. Because if we look at the job, is it still there even? It's there, but it's going to expire in 1 hour 30 minutes. So we'll have to step on it. Yeah, that's too far. I would have loved to drive there, but we will miss it if we do. So maybe let's just get a bit of a boost. Okay. So this is the France area already. I thought Strasbourg was somewhere in Germany. Maybe this part is, but that border isn't. So that's why we're seeing the new roads now. We should have put Christmas lights. Oh, that's true. Yeah, maybe in the next job. Let's configure it. Alright, let me stop over on the side here. And let's do a bit of magic. Retarder signs. Nice. Jake brake doesn't work. It works, but there is no indicator, but that's fine. So let's fly. Okay, so we should have access to it if we zoom out. There we go. Let's just get a bit of a boost here. Oh, that's beautiful. Those houses are nice. Maybe we can start from here instead. Yeah, from this side road. Just like we came from those villas. Okay. Reconfigure that. So we should make it in time now, right? Hopefully. GPS is having a hard time. Hello? Okay, there we go. 45 kilometers, 44 minutes. Still not that fast, but I think we'll make it now. Hopefully this is enough. We'll see. Everything here looks new, definitely. The vegetation looks a lot different from how the original ones would have looked like the original SCS map 4 years ago. Even the rocks there on the side, yeah, some bit of good landscaping happening. I like it. That's good to see. SCS is actually evolving. Getting a lot better at what they do. What is that? There's a number that is below my dashboard. Which is that one. 102. I think that's the distance that we've covered. Oh yeah. It's getting a bit bumpy now. What time is it? Okay. I think we've made it. Let's see. This seems to be a new sign as well. This quarry type thing. Didn't notice that before. And what? Wait a minute. Are we pulling 41 tons up this quarry? Might be a bit problematic, guys. Let's hope for the best here. Whoa, 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 whoa. SES will be better with manual soft working there. Oh, that's right. He will be... Is he there now already? Or is he just... I think he's on his way, right? He already accepted it. That would be even more beautiful. Oh yeah, it's a bit bumpy ride. I wonder where our trailer is though. Oh, wait a minute. Did we miss the pickup point? We should have stopped in front, right? But since there was no indicator, I didn't stop. Maybe there was a sewer hole, a sewer plate that I missed. Because we still have that mod. Okay. Let's see. Let's review that. I might miss this. Oh yeah, it's there. It's covered. Crap. That's the disadvantage of this mod. There we go. Let's get it. Okay, it's still there. Perfect. Nice. So let's do that again. Now we're sure that we won't miss it. Now we can take our sweet time here. And something's wrong with my TrackIR. One sec, guys, huh? Sorry about that. Okay. Maybe I should have turned it off first. I'll do that the next time it happens. Exactly, I missed the super great skipper. He started already. Nice, Nico. That's cool. Okay, at least we don't have to hurry so much now. Oh, it's getting a bit bumpy in here. Not sure if you're seeing this. It's all vibrating and everything because of the force feedback. Hopefully that doesn't affect the sound so much. Is the trailer here? Looks like it's the bottommost part. Those are red tractors. Would be hard to miss. From this angle, actually, you don't see the nose of the Scania T, which makes it a lot more confusing, because you wouldn't expect that there is such a thing when you're measuring the distance, right? It's going to be a bit tricky later on when I forget. Okay, there it is. Beautiful, just like in Farming Sim. So hopefully advanced trailer coupling works here. Why do I have that as R2? Split R1, there you go. Should we turn on our beacons? This looks like a long trailer, a bit oversized. It's overweight for sure. Perfect. Let's turn it on just so we have an excuse. Beautiful. And the trailer has beacons at the back as well. That's a nice touch. We'll have to take some screenshots later. Cool. Let's get going. Oh yeah, it's heavy. It is heavy, guys. It's going to be fun going up this quarry. That is these are 41 tons tractors. That's wide, yeah it is. Oh yeah, it is. Look at the side mirror, like that whole wheel is popping out. That's gonna be a bit of a problem when we're crossing the toll gates. We might have to port in and out. This is gonna be a problem, I can sense it. Oh no. Oh crap. GG. Should we race? Should we get more momentum from the bottom? I've seen this problem in this quarry before. This is so heavy. I don't think we have enough of a powerful engine. Okay, it's working slowly. You know what? I'm gonna keep it at second gear and let's just push through it. Because earlier I tried third gear and it just died on me. I think it should be able to handle third gear, but that gap in between when I shift, that's when it loses all its momentum. Do it. Now we're doing it. Okay, that's one down. That's a bit painful in the fuel, I guess, but it's gonna work. I have to be wary about how wide this trailer is. Let me get as much momentum as I can here. Looks like I have to downshift. 7th gear. Oh no. 3rd gear. Okay, looks like we're doing this. 4th gear. Oh. 3rd gear it is then. Am I having a wheel slip or something? Yep, look at that. Look at that back wheel just spinning. Alright, there we go. Phew. Do we have our wheels down, by the way? Let me do a quick check on that, and we'll check the steering wheel, the steering axle, if there are really two of them. We're almost out of the woods, guys. Burnout hype. Okay, once we cross over here, let's do a quick check if our truck is still intact. Okay, one sec, give me a bit of that was a challenge. Okay, we did it. Oh, let's see. All our wheels are down, that's good. If I steer left, it is. Look at the second axle. It does steer a bit. It's not as full. Yeah, it's not as wide as the front steering wheel, but it does steer a bit. And that should help with the turning radius. That's nice. That's a nice touch. Very cool. First time I've seen that actually. First time I've noticed something like that. Okay, let's do this. Now let's plan our route as well, because we might be able to uncover some stuff on the way. Met's not really, it's a short trip after all. Okay. Very straightforward, 224 kilometers. ETA is 4 hours is the time limit. We should be arriving in 3 hours and 37 minutes. We might be a bit late in this job. Didn't realize it's an important or urgent delivery. Hey Vince. Nope, not yet. France DLC comes out next week, but some parts of France have been reworked in 1.26. So this part is new already. So this is like a sneak peek of what we will be getting in the France DLC come December 5. Yeah, so everything here is vanilla, no pro mods, no Rust map, and everything in this region is new. Almost everything has been reworked. It's pretty cool. Pretty pro map making skills. Yeah, and there's something about how the road looks now to distinguish if it's like a new region or not. That kind of pavement with the smooth gray thing, that looks different from the older roads. I'm not sure how to describe it properly, but if you look at the older roads versus this new one, you would notice it. Nice. 1.26 came out 2 days ago, I think. It was in open beta for a few weeks now, but officially it came out 2 days ago. Something like that, yes. Beautiful sunset. I think This is a perfect opportunity for a photo. Let's take it. Get some screenshots for the stream. Let's take a look at the truck. That wide. Oh yeah, that's wide. Look at how wide that is. Yep, definitely. Where's the view though? Maybe we can include the sun somehow. Something like that would work. Remove the blur. Wider field of view. That's awesome. We can go at this angle, see the truck, see the trailer, and also see the sun. That would be okay. But I want to see the sun more. You think you missed this release because you spent 3 days at work? Oh wow, yeah. Oh yeah, you're a skipper. 3 days at sea. Beautiful. That would be nice. There you go. Very nice sunset. What time is it? 8 p.m. and the sun is still up. Wow. Is it that way in France? That's interesting. So we can take a look more. The lights are reflecting. The lights are not reflecting. It looks like I forgot to activate that improved headlights mod. Too bad. Stig is just chilling there. Shaking his head. Bad driving. The Stig. Is there a city nearby? Why did the speed limit suddenly change? I didn't see the sign. I wasn't looking at the GPS. Okay, let's drive proper now. Okay. Wow, that's steep. Wonder if there's a passenger stick. That would be nice. Like he's grading you or teaching you or something. Awesome. Oh, no penalties. Wow. Cool. I completely saved that. Not sure how. Must be one of those lucky times that you don't get penalized. Now if we turn on our high beams here, ooh. Don't see the yellow stuff though from our high beams. It's a bit weird. Maybe it only shows yellow on the lights itself, but the light it booms, maybe it's not yellow. I'm not sure. Would have loved to turn on the improved lights here though. Maybe we can go and check it out after this job. See if we can bring it back somehow. It should be there in the list. Maybe I just forgot to include it because this is a different profile. And I had to manually maintain all the mods and do all the mod orders again. Are you nuts? Although he wouldn't be such a good travel companion. He's quite a poor conversationalist, yeah. It would be just like recording an offline ETS2 episode for me. Like I'm doing a monologue, but he's there. Which would actually quite fit him. Because it doesn't really talk. right? Wonder what that sign means. Does it mean there's like a, I don't know, a right turn coming up? No, it doesn't seem like it. Did I hit the sign? I'm not sure. I might be hitting signs behind me. Not really sure. Oh, what is this? One of those telepaths things. Okay, let's do this. But honestly, I'm not sure if we'll fit. We'll have to take it slow. So slow. Oh, I don't think we'll fit, guys. Crap, our first job and it's already a disaster. Even the vertical clearance. Interesting. So I'm not sure how we made it through that. Customer expects delivery very soon. Oh, come on, give me a break. Going as fast as I can here. Yeah, he's calling me. Knock your ringtone. Almost forgot we have a hood. We have a bonnet. Why is there a purple color? The cabin lights look a bit purple. Weird. Oh, I think that's because of the lights there. Yeah. So there's a like a bit of a purple hue. It's a nice touch. Realistic. Oops. That shows up 2 hours early. Yeah. When it's at least 2 hours, right? When it hits 2 hours, 1 hour 30 left. And we are 1 hour 40 away from destination. We're gonna be late. But as long as we arrive, I would be happy enough. And then we'll have to sleep. Is talking on the phone while driving illegal in Singapore or the Philippines? In Singapore, I'm not so sure. I'm not really that accustomed to the laws while in the car because I'm almost never. I never drive here. But in the Philippines, it is. It's a fairly new law. Well, actually not. Before, it was okay to use your phone as long as you weren't moving. Now, as long as you're driving, it totally wouldn't be allowed. Total of 14 euros paid, and now we hit it. Now we don't fit. What the heck, dude? So earlier we fit just fine, and now we're not hitting anything. We can't move. So yeah, there's recently a new law that was passed because we have a new president that says if you're driving, even if you're not moving or anything, you cannot hold your phone. If you use your phone while inside the car, while you're the driver, even if you're not moving, you can get caught by the police. Okay, so that happened. Yeah, so actually I haven't seen yet how it looks now in the Philippines with that new law implemented, because it's a bit harsh. Because when you're stopped, that's when you would want to check on check on Waze, check on the map, right? But with this law, you can never check your map anymore. Maybe you would need hands-free amount or something, but you can't just check your map like that. guess you can get caught. I think it's a bit too excessive in my opinion, but probably it's because of those laws don't tend to get followed so much in the Philippines. Sometimes there are people who just don't care, so maybe they need to enforce it, maybe need to be more strict about it. It's a bit dark, isn't it? I want to turn on my high beams, but okay, what the heck, let's turn it on. And wow, that's getting a bit noisy. Awesome engine sounds, but a bit too loud, I guess. Are the sounds okay for you? It's a bit too loud? Yeah. 110, wow. That's cool. It's fine, alright. Might be just my headphones then. Let me lower the volume down a bit on my headphones. Okay, there. I think that sounds a lot better. Oops. Okay, so is this area still new? It looks like it. And we should be exiting here. Going through this huge roundabout. Okay. No cars in sight. Now my volume is a bit too low. Okay. That's a lot better. Alright. Turn off the high beams. It's a bit too much now. I love the indicator sounds, by the way. So relaxing. Yes, I'm liking the truck a lot so far. The interiors really work. The interiors really have their own appeal. It's not modern, but the classic touch is pretty good. This looks like an old town, like an old city. This has the feel of a 4-year-old city in terms of design. Yeah, look at the road. Yeah, this is what I mean. I'm not sure if you guys notice it as well, but for me it looks a bit different. And overall the entire feel is a bit different. Nice beacons. Oh, am I super late? Yeah, I'm late. Crap. Love the sound of my turbo. Nice. Glad to hear it. It's from Krishbom. Yeah, it's the V8 Scania sound engine mod with the crackle. It's in the mod spreadsheet if you're ever interested in trying it out for yourself. There should be a link there. Oh no, it's raining. Turn on the wipers here. That's a very gradual rain right there. Usually what happens is when it rains, it's like a from 0 to full throttle rain, right? This time it's a bit more gradual. Like, look at that, it's not even pouring so hard yet. It's like just drizzling. It's nice. Not sure if I just noticed that now or if they did change something there. My guy is sleepy. 1 hour till he now gets knocked out. I think we'll get a bit penalized here. Oh, and by the way guys, if you need a link to the mod spreadsheet, can you guys try it out? I did set it up in the bot. If you could type out exclamation mods, MODS, Nightbot should give the link of the mods list. Okay, just give it a go and type it in the comments, in the chat. There we go. It's a bit fancy. I like it. Oops, sorry. Someone was calling. Okay. Now where do we deliver this thing? I did pick something. Blake W 55. Thank you for the follow, dude. Someone keeps on calling me. Don't they know I'm streaming? Yeah, so it looks like there's our parking. If you guys see those two rods right there, those two how do you say, barriers? No, not really. Those two posts right there. We do have the parking difficulty now, but it seems like the parking difficulty they set, the complex one is the normal one, and they set an easier one. So they didn't create harder parking slots, parking positions. Why? I can't see anything at all. Look at that. How the heck should I park this? Yeah, so they didn't. It looks like they didn't set anything harder. They just created something easier. Traffic cones, perfect. Yeah, it works well. You need the mods list. Nice. Okay, I see the thing now. We have a space there? Yep, should. Yeah, just a bit. There are the cones. It's hard to see where the back of my trailer is, but I guess this is a fair approximate. This is like guesstimating. That doesn't look too bad. Work? Oh, I thought it worked. Oh, it does, I think. Yes, it does. Yes. It actually worked. That's perfect parking. Nice. Cool. So we're late. Oh wow, we even got damaged when we hit that the toll gate. Probably we did still earn 6,000. Not a lot, but that's a good start. So let's go and look for something somewhere to sleep in. Nothing nearby. That's unfortunate. We could sleep in here, but that would not give us any job, so it looks like we'll have to go back to Metz. Yeah. Okay, let's sleep there. And let me see. Maybe I can enable that improved lighting mode. Should be here somewhere. Beacon pack this one, improved vehicle lights. Hopefully it doesn't cause a crash, but it did autosave anyway. So it should be fine. Let's see if that works. Now this might affect the frame rate a bit, but overall it should be fine. It should be nice. This is the only advantage without Pro mods. The game loads much faster. Because with Pro mods, I think it takes like 5 minutes for me. Alright, there we go. Let's turn off those beacons. Look at the lights now. See that red thing? It's reflecting off the ground, right? Those beacons I expect would reflect much better as well. And the high beams should too. Look at that. Even if you look at the water reflection, it's there now. You can see it. It's beautiful. Right? So overall, it's much more realistic. And even the cones here, the cones of the headlights, much more realistic. I like it. It's a very good mod by, I don't know how to pronounce his name, by Firkin64. He's had a couple of mods on the Steam Workshop as well. All very nice. He was the one who created the realistic graphics mod in the Steam Workshop, I think. It has a nice touch to it. It's not really what I prefer, but it's good overall. Like it's a bit too high contrast for me. But it has a nice effect. Oh, that's dark. What time is it? 12:35. Okay, that's why. High beams. Thank you. High beams, all the lights. Beautiful. Look at that. No one can hide from our sight. Good. Yep. So 1.26 looks good so far. Made even better because of this beautiful truck. And looks like the rain stopped. Probably because I restarted the game. Oh, no lights here at all. It's insane. But it is a countryside, I think. Or is it? You're getting tired. You're getting really sleepy. Yeah, I should have just turned off fatigue, but I wanted a bit of simulation in this stream. Normally in the YouTube series I have it turned off just because it's so inconvenient and I don't like to drive at night. You know, we only get one episode every few days, and if we have it at night, then we don't really get to appreciate very much the scenery. So I think it was just better to turn it off. But in stream, I think we can afford some night driving. Adds a lot of realism, along with some gear grinding as well. So maybe let's go. Whoa, I almost hit that car. Didn't see him at all. Let's go and sleep, and then let's try to reconfigure the truck. Maybe add some Christmas accessories. I think there were some. I think so. We'll see. Yeah, I'll be sleeping over there at that hotel. Okay. Is that the right distance? No, it's too far. The right distance is that one, which is avoid sleeping offense. Oh crap. Right, we need to go now. Yep, I'm here. Just give me a few more seconds and we should be all set. I wonder where the slots are for the trucks though. Looks like it's there, right. Nice. Cool. Alright, let's sleep. Awesome. Beautiful morning. 10:10 in the morning. What are these trucks? All DAFs. Wow. Is this a DAF dealer? Are we in the Netherlands? Not really, but look at that. Nice touch. Our truck looks much cooler though. I think. Beautiful. Although, you guys might need to give me a few seconds, a few minutes at most. I'll have to grab some water and go on a bit of bio break because my throat feels so dry. So give me just a few minutes at most and I'll be back, right? In the meantime, let me just show you that beauty and the engine sounds, and I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, there we go. Now you can hear me. What a sight. Really like this. Do we need lights? No, we don't. Okay, next job. Let's wish for a good one. If it doesn't, we'll have to reset it. Klagenfurt, Austria. Frankfurt? Strasbourg. Oh, Strasbourg is in France. I didn't know. Alright, very cool. Luxembourg, Strasbourg. Not the best combination. Let's go and maybe we can look for other places. And then we can jump there just to see a bit of 1.26. We can go here. I think this is the path we took in the last episode in the series in YouTube. So maybe we can take another. We can go Brussels. Maybe it has somewhere it goes to France. Yeah, that one going to Calais. It's an urgent one though, and I'm not feeling very confident that we'll make it. From Luxembourg, that's the only one going to France. No, we have one Strasbourg again. How about this one? Yeah, maybe we can go through this route. From Lyon to Dijon to Paris. Maybe that works. Yeah, and some couple of cool trailers here. This one looks nice. Drone Big M 500, 19 tons. That's the only one. The one from Dijon. Dijon. Is this where the mustard comes from? Probably. Yeah, I think that's the best one, but it's also an important delivery. Not really too excited about how this is going. And why did my chat go and hang there? One sec. There we go. Hello, Lazy Luke. How are you doing? Sorry, my chat hanged a bit there. Got left behind. So let's go and reset the economy. So we can get better jobs. Force economy reset 1. So we'll go back to profiles, load it back up, and it should be better. Yep, I do use OBS Studio. The entire specs of my PC, if you're interested, is in my YouTube page. It's in the About section. So crossing my fingers this works. And it didn't trigger. Sometimes it needs to be loaded twice. I'm not sure why that's the case. But does that happen to you guys as well? I might be doing something different. Maybe you can only set that parameter in certain screens. And if you set it at the main menu, it doesn't work. I don't know. But yeah, sometimes I have to switch it to and from. OBS settings, unfortunately, I do not. But for streaming, I use 720p 60 fps at 2500 bitrate. So it's a CBR, constant bitrate. Still didn't set. Why is that happening? It's 0 again. Okay. Now it's 1, right? If I go back, that should save. And let's check. That's still 1. I load it up. And now it should apply. I hope. Luke, if you have specific questions about OBS, I might be able to remember. Unfortunately, I don't have the exact settings posted anywhere because I change them from time to time. I usually Google what are the best settings, things like that, and it changes, it varies. So if you have any questions, just let me know. Maybe I still remember some of them. Okay, there we go. Now it reset. Let's go and check. Is there something going to Calais or one Lyon? Okay, Osnabrück, Paris. That looks nice. Though that looks a bit heavy as well. Another one. I would actually prefer a more traditional trailer. that might be a bit too traditional. Empty pallets, 25 tons. Okay, we can try that. Going from Geneva, maybe we have something to Lyon. Petroleum Spirit, 21 tons. Why are all these urgent deliveries coming out? I don't want these. I just want chill jobs. Okay, this one. Almonds, 17 tons. I can go with that. How about in Paris itself? Maybe we have something. Okay, let's check first from Metz. Maybe we have something now. Still going to Strasbourg. GMC truck. We have something which goes here now. Okay, we can work with that. Do we have something which goes to Paris? We don't, but I think this is good enough. Yeah, lumber 27 tons. That doesn't look like lumber to me. Feels like it should be on a different type of trailer, right? But alright, fine. Let's go there. Unfortunately, we got transported back to Warsaw, so we'll have to go to Metz, was it? Yeah. So let's go and stop over here. Let's go and check if we can set some things up. Maybe get a Christmas decor or something. There we go. Service, repair, and do some shopping. So let's go and check. Now what can we change? We can check for some Christmas hanging stuff. I saw that Sisal added some Christmas related accessories, but I'm not sure in which parts. There doesn't seem to be something here. Christmas. No. Santa? No. Okay. How about this one? In dice? No. Mighty Griffin, not that one. Wunderbaum. Maybe here. Christmas. Santa. You guys know where? I saw it in Sisal's pack. Christmas presents. That can work, yeah. We did just some Christmas shopping. Which one looks nicer? This one looks a bit nicer. This one looks like it's going to fall off. Let's keep that one. What else do we have here? Something Christmassy. A tree. Oh, do you want guys Christmas? Are you sure about this? Yeah, okay, fine. Let's try it. I think that's enough Christmas for us. You don't even see the side mirror anymore because of that. Can't we just put that here? How about a Christmas here? A tree here? Doesn't that work? Okay, there's nothing. Yeah, let's keep that. It's going to be a bit crowded, but... So he says Xmas. No, it's only X-Wing. Alright, fine. Let's keep that. You wanted some Christmas lights? Even a Christmas tree? We got it. That's December for you. Oh, beautiful lights. And it also bubbles in a bit. I think it bubbles quite well. It's moving. On its own. Interesting. Right. Fuel. We still have lots of fuel. Let me just see. So DRLs should be on regardless. Yep, they are. Let me turn on the headlights, I guess. No, it's a bit too much. Just the park lights. Just so you guys can see the dashboard here. Right. So this city in particular looks, what do you guys think? This looks old. Yeah, this looks old. They probably didn't rework that. Look, the Christmas tree is visible from there inside. And look at that. That's so weird. So from outside, the Christmas tree is in the middle of the seats, but inside it's over there. Magic. That's cool. Must be a bug with 2.1 or something. Side effect though is man, how do we see on that mirror now? It would be a bit challenging, but we can always use that top part, the mirror. Although it's a bit smaller. it's gonna be a bit hard. Why am I doing this to myself? Okay, let's be sure to stop over at the sewer plates. That's where the pickup point is, because we removed all those floating icons. There we go. There. Unfortunately there is no option to change it, but the color is nice. I think it quite fit with our truck, so that's okay. Let's go ahead and get there then. Man, I have to do my Christmas shopping already, and we haven't even set up our tree in here. Did you know that in the Philippines, Christmas season starts September? You call it the Burr months. So once the Burr months hit, like September, October, it's practically Christmas season already. And some people actually set up their Christmas trees as early as September. And Christmas lights and everything. Wow. No chance of aligning myself there. But now at least it's December, so we have an excuse. We can really set up some Christmas decors now. It's just right. Perfect. Not the same shade, but I do like our spoiler. And so the spoiler just fits perfectly with the height of the trailer. That's nice. Aerodynamics and everything. Yeah, I like it. 27 tons of lumber put in a... What is this? Like a chilled trailer? Why it needs to be chilled, I have no clue, but fine. Right, that works. By the way guys, I'm not sure if you have any preference, but let me know if you do. I am still in the process of tweaking my settings. So as I mentioned to Luke, it's not a fixed thing. I only just started streaming. And unfortunately I can't go and give a higher bitrate use a higher bitrate. So if you're not familiar, bitrate determines how clear the video is. Like if you see some pixelations, that's because my bitrate isn't high enough for the resolution. So I could turn it up, no problem, because I have a nice internet connection. But the problem is, on your end, on the viewer's end, if you don't have a fast enough connection, then you won't be able to load it properly. So it has to be the right balance between good quality and accessibility for different viewers. Like not everyone has fast internet. So... And because I'm not a Twitch partner, I don't have that quality thing where you can set the quality of the video. You can only watch me in source, I think. So my question is, does it look pixelated for you guys? Does it look blurred for you? Because if it is, we might have to tweak some settings. Right now I'm streaming at 60 frames per second. It's not that my PC can always reach 60, but it's much smoother than 30. But if we're experiencing a lot of pixelation, a lot of blurred images, we can set it that we only run at 30 FPS. So it's a bit less smooth, but the quality of the image will be much crisper as well. Like you can see those gauges better. And if I'm moving, there will be less pixelation. So let me know if you prefer something. So for you, Nico, it's okay. Alright, that's good to hear. And if the others have an opinion, do let me know, okay? I'm open for any changes. Okay, so this guy just decided to give me way. Thank you. almost hit that guy. So this is a more traditional trailer that we have. It's a nice change. So it's not too stressful, at least. Not too heavy, not too bulky. Just enough. Okay, looks like we've entered a new region again. Because looking at the road, yeah, that texture is certainly different. This is the reworked area again. Man, I'm really hyped for France DLC. And I'm so envious of Squirrel. I'm not sure if you guys watch Squirrel, but most probably you do. I think if you're into any simulation at all, you have watched him and you're watching him. Because he's like the biggest guy out there for simulation, right? And I get a lot of influence from him. And I've heard that he has a copy already of France DLC. I mean, I tried to get a copy, but I don't have that much power yet, you know. I'm just a small guy. But Squirrel, he has close ties with SES. So he's like the official, exclusive sneak peek person. So he has a copy already, and I think he's going to make a video of it. You might see it tomorrow, maybe today. It should be released. And he's probably going to stream it on Sunday. Man, I wish someday I could have that early access thing, so I can show you guys faster. That would be beautiful. Incoming bus, no problem. Okay, cool. I am really liking these intersections. They're pretty realistic. Oh man. Had a hard time at 7th gear there. Just barely made it. The merging lanes are definitely larger. If you've played the older ETS2 roads, you for sure know the problem of these merging roads here. They were so small before, it was insane. Like it was for toys. Wasn't a pleasure to drive in, but now they know how to do it. It's nice. Another one of these. Can we stop there? Okay. Start of toll road. Fee will be paid. Okay, that's automatic. That's nice. That's a nice touch. So yeah, I read someone commented in my video. Sorry, I forgot the name. But he told me that in my previous, in my recent ETS2 video, that the auto pass gates were on the leftmost side. So that's why I was keeping on the left there. Seems to be pretty accurate. Cool. Also, someone commented that they think RusMap 1.7 works. That RusMap 1.7 is working with 1.26. Not really sure if that's true, but it might be. Because if you think about it, if they only changed France, then the other road connections should stay the same. And RusMap, being on the eastern part of Europe, would connect Poland, which else? Countries in the east, which would be far from France. So maybe it does work. Honestly, didn't test it anymore because I was thinking it would work anyway. I mean, it's okay anyway to just stay in France in the meantime and not have RusMap, since we have a lot to explore anyway. But yeah, we'll see. When we explore France, when we finish exploring the DLC, and RusMap still isn't, or Pro Mod still isn't ready, maybe we can jump into RusMap just to vary it up a bit. But I have a feeling it will take a while before we will finish France DLC. Yeah. There we go. Fuel situation is still good. And it didn't check the route. Forgot. It's fine. That is a nice view right there. Echo. Is that a real company? Might be. I'm an excellent truck driver, Caddy. I guess you're just seeing me at my best. Later on, stay tuned, don't leave. You'll see some clumsy trucking happening. But thank you for the compliment. I'm liking this. This actually feels a bit like ATS rescale. Not really that it feels like America, but more of the quality of the roads. That it's so expansive and it feels like a real highway now. Okay, let's keep on the left here. Yeah, those telepasses. That should work for us. Go up, come up, come up. Thank you. I was quite afraid to hit that. I thought we were gonna hit that. Do I play with a wheel and pedals? Yes, I do. I use a G27, a Logitech G27. It's a steering wheel with pedals and a shifter. So I'm using a manual transmission as well. I also have this TrackIR thing. You see these 3 dots on my cap. That's actually letting me control the head movement. So if I look circular like that, it follows. If I look left, if I look right, it follows my head. And it's so awesome for simulation games like these. It's like one of the best purchases I've done. So the combination of the steering wheel and this TrackIR thing is the best combo for me for these simulators. Makes things much more realistic and much more enjoyable. Yep, it's G27. Yeah, it's really cool. The first time I've seen a TrackIR, I didn't imagine such a technology existed before. You know, I don't know. I might be a bit old school about this, but I didn't realize we already had that technology, head tracking, and now there's even like eye tracking and everything. You know, it's so high tech nowadays. So many technological advancements. Okay, turning left here. Reims. Is it Reims or Rhymes? I guess it's Reims. Wow, absolutely can't see anything. I really wish the tree was here in the middle. That would have been much easier. Looks like we've been here before. We have discovered the hiring recruitment agency, and we're delivering right after this intersection right here. Okay, we're delivering to N something Nagel Group, which looks like this one here. Yeah, I see those cones, right? Looks like a pretty straightforward parking. Go and loop. Yep, that one. You know it existed, you just never seen it used. Ah, nice. Yeah. So I only got to know about the TrackIR like a few months ago. But no, Nico, I don't have the SKRS. It's a bit too far to deliver to Singapore, I think. Shipping costs might be too expensive. And I'm not really that keen about it because I've seen some issues from other people. I think they're having some trouble with support as well. Like some people who bought SKRS are trying to contact support because they're experiencing problems, and the team has not been very responsive to them. Oh, I shot that over a bit. So, not really that excited about SKRS. Maybe when they settle down. Nice. That was pretty smooth. We didn't get a photo there, but maybe we can get one here right before we end. It's no spectacular view, but the truck itself is a nice view. And with the Christmas tree, that is awesome combo. Something like that. V8 with the Christmas tree. That works. Excellent, finally. Now we got 5k there. Pretty small XP, but good progress. Alright. I think we can handle... We need to sleep? Nope, 7 hours. Okay, let's look for a job. Hopefully we get something going to Paris from here. Not really. Wow. Okay. Where's Lille? Oh, that one. That can work. That would be nice. You can go there, go to Calais, and go back to France. That would be okay. So you can either pick that or pick this one. I think I'll pick this one just because it's not important. So we don't really need to rush that well, and it's in the same company that we just did this delivery. Loyalty points. I wish there was like reputation in this game, you know. The more you deliver and do jobs on a certain company, you get perks. Like you get more money, you get a better trailer. I don't know, that would be nice. Just like reputation in World of Warcraft, right? For the different factions. That would be a nice thing. A nice twist. Maybe for ETS3. Grapes 14 tons. Yeah, it's fine. Anything that would give us a better view. Now where the heck would the trailer be? Oh, it's that one. So far away. Okay, let me adjust here. Yeah. We didn't need a teleport, thankfully, because it was right next to us. I can absolutely see nothing. Turn on my side mirror here. You guys won't see that, but I would. So I'm blocking the view, unfortunately. My face is blocking the view. But bear with me on this, right? Because that Christmas tree is just... It's festive. Let's leave it at that. Nope, that didn't click. Close, but not close enough. That should work better. Perfect. Right, so now before we leave, nice Christmas tree. Hey Rata. How are you doing? Yep. Feeling the Christmassy vibes, being at December and all. It's a bit in the way though. We can't see through our side mirror, but it's fine. It's a good compromise. Let's go through here. Wow. That completely changes the routing. Not really. Just on this end. Just on that end. Okay. Let's go through there. Now this should still be the new road, but we still haven't explored Paris at all. So hopefully from here we can go to Paris, or maybe go to Calais and then Paris. Let's see. Doing good, doing good. Really excited about ETS2. I don't know, I was just so hyped to play it. I was researching yesterday for a new truck to drive, what to explore in this stream. So I was thinking initially what to stream, either ETS2 or ATS. And ATS is fine and all, but I've just played ETS2 so much more, so I know more of the trucks, and it's more relatable to me. So I was a bit more excited, honestly, to play this. But who knows? Maybe in the future I'll settle into ATS as well more. Looks good, yeah. Scania T 4 Series. A bit old school, but really nice to drive. And the sound is beautiful as well, with that crackle thing. Like there's a flap. If you just hear it a bit, feels like there's a flapping sound somewhere in the engine. I'm not really familiar with the engine parts. It feels like there's something that was that does that flapping thing. Right? It's cool. It's a very addicting sound. Actually, Sheng recommended this to me. So Sheng is a viewer in YouTube. He watches a lot of my videos and gives me a lot of advice, because he plays ETS2 a lot. So he knows a lot about the mods, the recent news. So this one he shared when I drove a Scania again. He said, try this engine sound mod, you'll love it. And I did. It's cool. So if anyone is interested in trying this out, it's available for all the Scania, as long as it's V8, a V8 engine. And a V8 engine for Scania is the ones which are at least 500 horsepower. So if you're using a Scania, any Scania, the stock, the RJL, Scania T, Scania R, 4 Series or not, as long as it's V8, you should get that thing. You should be able to hear this beautiful sound here. And the link is in the mods list. If anyone's interested in getting a link to or seeing that mods list, you can type !mods. Yeah, I'm a bit too excited to make use of that. !mods in the chat, and Nightbot should give you the link to the mods list. There you go. Thanks, Nico. It's a bit high-tech. I'm just getting into this streaming thing, and then I find these things really cool, you know, maximizing the bot capability. Who knows, we might even have a giveaway in the near future. I might give away something for Christmas. Might buy something on my own, and since we're just very few, the chances of winning are very high. But I'm not sure what you guys would like. ETS2 you probably would have already. France DLC, I'm not sure if you guys are planning to buy. But maybe we can have it like that. Like I can have a giveaway as a Christmas special. Oh, all good. Speed limit is 30 here, right? So we make it just in time for this barrier to come up. Sorry, wasn't speeding or anything. It's just a bit too excited. Get your loaded die ready. You'll have to bribe Nightbot so he gives you a favorable roll. Also, on a different topic, have you guys ever heard of the game Guild of Dungeoneering? You know, I've been watching Squirrel, and he recently started his second channel, Squirrel Plus, where he posts his VODs, his older Twitch VODs, like from a year ago. And he played this game called Guild of Dungeoneering. It's a completely different genre. It's like a card game, a strategy game, an RPG game all in one. And I don't know, I just got so hooked and I want to play it. So I might buy it, or actually I contacted the developers. I'm hoping they would give me a copy so I can share it with you guys. But it might not be everyone's cup of tea. It's not a simulation game, far from it. But I like it very much. And I'm into those games where you have to think, where you have to I'm not into those games which would require fast reflexes because I'm clumsy, hence the name. I don't have very good reflexes, but I like those games where you have time to think. You can formulate a strategy, work on the best approach, and play RPG games. You know, it's one of my interests before I started this whole simulation thing, and I'm very much interested in trying out Guild of Dungeoneering. So if I ever get a copy, I will for sure share it with you guys. I'm not sure if you will like it, but I will share it. I'll either stream it, or I will either start a new series in YouTube, maybe a small series. But if I don't get a copy, I might buy it, but I might not stream it or record it anymore. Who knows? But I'll keep you guys posted. It's a Guild of Dungeoneering. It has a very unique art style. It's like drawing. It's very casual, it's very informal, and the game itself has a very funny humor. It's like a satire. It makes fun of those dungeon games. It's a bit of a comedy like that. It's cool. It's a nice touch, nice twist. We just praise the great RNGesus. Rossi Ross, I am using almost max settings, but I am using a different tweak as well. So let me show you. Darkest Dungeon, I can't say I have. Is it a nice game? I might try it out. So Rossi Ross, the graphics, if you look at here, almost everything is maximum, high and ultra. Some of them are medium, mirror distance. You can take a screenshot if you prefer. But the biggest twist here is if you look at it, I only have scaling of 100. Normally you would want a 400%. That's the maximum, right? But oh, I see what's going on here. The scrolling thing is scrolling as well my other windows. That's interesting. Right, I think it's working now, right? But if you look at the scaling, it's 100%, and anti-aliasing is turned off. That's not actually true. I'm using a third-party, actually it's the NVIDIA Profile Inspector to do the anti-aliasing for me, because it does it better and it gives me better performance. So I don't rely on the game to do that for me. I have a third-party program to do it, the anti-aliasing. And if you are interested in getting more details about that, what's the keyword? It's actually a post by Atlanta Dark. He's a subscriber from Squirrel's channel, and he came up with this tweak, this NVIDIA Profile Inspector tweak, and I just used it. So if you're able to somehow go into Squirrel's forums, go to the ETS2 section, there should be a post there, something about how to something AA, which stands for anti-aliasing, which was posted by Atlanta Dark. That contains the details. Now, I would love to give you the URL, but I don't have the exact details with me. So you'll have to find it on your own, or if you can look at one of my previous videos. Some people have asked it, and I commented the link there, if you really can't find the link. Right. You like it a lot, Rata. It's a very challenging and very RNG, so it will make you salty from time to time. Oh, I can imagine. But it's a very good turn-based dungeon crawler. I like that, Darkest Dungeon. Interesting. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Darkest Dungeon, Let me note that down. Yeah. So if I don't get Guild of Dungeoneering, I might get that instead. So let me note that. Darkest Dungeon. Cool, thanks. Thanks for the tip. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I don't have any emails yet from the developer, so it looks like they won't give me a copy. Alright, let's continue. Now, what brand is this? Calais. Oh, that's not the brand, that's the destination. The gas station has no brand whatsoever. Very nice wind turbines. Very nice interchange. I like how they made it up to scale. Thanks for the detailed response. Cool. My pleasure, man. Graphics card is a GTX 970. If you go to my YouTube page and you go to the About section, my specs should be there, my complete specs. Which gives me a thought. I should have those specs listed here as well. That would probably make more sense. Although from a marketing perspective, it's good that I lead you to the YouTube site in order for you to see it, so you can also see my videos there. But it's not very user-friendly, I must admit. Yeah, I might add my specs here. I might put a panel below, just so you can look at the specs as well from here. Rossi Ross, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope I was able to help you out. Nice. Lots of bales there. Thankfully, none of them are rolling here. So have you guys seen any part of the France DLC? Have you watched any of the trailers? Like, have you seen any of the screenshots? I've seen the official trailer, and that's why I'm so hyped about it. Actually, the most interesting thing I see is like the forest industry, and maybe the nuclear plant, I think you call it. It seems very interesting to me. It's very different, and the forest scenery is pretty unique, and it's pretty well done from what I've seen. So yeah, hopefully it's as good as it looks in the trailer, because we all know how far away it can be, especially on other games. Oops. No Man's Sky. I was completely I wouldn't say fooled with No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is a nice game. It's just that it was overhyped. I mean, it was a nice game if you didn't build up the people's expectations so much. But the way it happened, it just disappointed so many people. And even now with the new update, they still, I don't know, I think people still don't have any interest in them, even with that huge update that they just released. You have not. Trying to avoid it too much since you won't be able to play it until after the holidays, since you'll be out of town. Ah, that's a good tactic. Yeah, I see. No Man's Sky. Yeah, it's too bad. I feel actually bad for the developers, for Hello Games, for Sean Murray, was it? Yeah, I know they worked so hard for it, but I think their approach was not the best approach either. Like just building up people's expectations like that, getting pre-orders and everything. That's why after that I wasn't into pre-orders anymore. Like I would buy a game, I would pre-order it like a few hours before the actual release, just to get the benefits of the pre-order. But I wouldn't buy it like a few months before, because it would, I don't know, it might make developers a bit lax, or it will remove the drive from them. If they know people have bought it already, then they probably won't be as motivated to do as good, right? Which is, I think, what happened. Or maybe there were some politics involved, like deadlines from the publisher, things like that. Just find this game so relaxing. Yeah, same here. I didn't ever imagine I would like this game. I've seen this game before. Corrales had a couple of videos and I was following him, but I never watched it. I never even clicked on a video because, like, Euro Truck Simulator, I mean, I wasn't into trucks. I wasn't even that much into cars, so why would I watch it? But when I tried it, it just clicked, you know. It was so relaxing to play, so relaxing to watch. It was perfect. Bon voyage. Achievement unlocked. I feel bad for everyone else at Hello Games, besides Sean Murray. Oh right, he's the culprit. I think it was shady of him to suggest there was so much more to the game than there actually was. True, that's true. I was actually a bit I was wondering about it, if that was really his intention to build up the game so people would pre-order, or if the features he was hinting about were really planned and was just cut out because of the deadline, or if they really had no intention of making them or doing them. Because it would seem like a really bad move to just promise something or hint at something and not Scania dealer, nice, and not really plan on implementing it in the future. You know, it just seems like a bad move. It would bite you back for sure. And you agree? Nice. Yeah, definitely relaxing. There's no stress to it, so after a hard day at work, you can just go and chill out driving around or just watching someone drive, like what you're doing, and learn about different places and jobs. Right, it's nice. I've learned so much since driving in Euro Truck. It's so nice to have my videos when someone's replying and hello from France, hello from Latvia, and hello from Poland. In Poland we have this law, in Sweden we have this law. You know, those kinds of things that I wouldn't ever know if I didn't play, and if the viewers didn't comment. So I really appreciate you guys when you comment like that. So I learn a lot, and it's a very fulfilling experience. I guess we turn left here because that is an invisible barrier. Like if you can see the GPS, road ends, but we don't see any barrier. That's because we have a mod which disables those floating barrier things. They're still there, but we can't see them, just for visual purposes, so it's immersive. Here's the subject line from Squirrel's forum: how to get better AA and performance using NV Inspector. Oh yes, that's true. Thanks, Nico. Yeah, you can Google that, and I'm sure the result will come back up. What is that trailer? That looks pretty interesting. Looks like a locomotive, part of a train for sure, and looks pretty heavy. That would be nice to drive, although I'm not sure if that goes to Paris. Guitar Matty, you're from the UK, so to you, I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual when I'm in the UK. No, but actually, I live in Singapore. I'm a Filipino, so originally from the Philippines, but I now live in Singapore. And in Singapore, we have the same as in the UK. So whenever I go outside, once in a blue moon when I go outside, it still seems to me that all the cars are driving on the wrong side of the road, and the people are driving on the wrong side of the car as well. Like, it would really seem strange to me until now. I've been here for 3 years. When people ride on the right side of the car, when they enter and drive from there, like, I would always look at the left side, and I would always wonder, what the heck? Where's the driver? Is this like an automated car or something? Wow, I didn't get that. and it gets me every single time. I guess my brain is just hardwired to be in Philippine roads, because that's where I learned to drive, and I never drove here. Can you ding for me, please? Thank you. Good job. Christmas tree hype. Unloading it. Oh, that's a nice trailer. Stockholm, Sweden. Nice. So someone from the UK, Guitar Mati from the UK, Nico from Sweden, Rata from LA. That's a nice mix we have. And I'm from Asia. You know, I don't think I've had an Asian viewer. Oh, I do. I do have Dylan. He watches my YouTube videos, but people from Asia don't tend to... At least I have not encountered so many people from Asia who are into trucks. I guess that's because we don't have these awesome brands like you do. We don't have Scania. Well, sometimes I do see some Scanias here in Singapore, but not as much. We don't have Peterbilts, everything, so I guess the industry isn't that famous. Sleeping in 4 hours. Maybe we can squeeze in one more job. How did I end up in Singapore? It's a work thing. So I find... Oh, that's too bad. This is going to Brussels. So I found work here, actually. Oh, that's too bad. No Paris at all. Maybe we can sleep. I don't know. Maybe we can go to Cali. Let's just drive to Cali manually. Yeah. Some free driving here. So I don't know. It's a common thing for Filipinos to look for jobs abroad. And for me personally, me and my wife, we were very much into the thought of going abroad to work. Not maybe long term. Maybe not our entire lives, but just to experience it, you know. Get a bit of experience outside the country. And then maybe eventually go back. So we've been here for 3 years, and yeah, it's so far so good. It's a beautiful country. It's very clean, very organized. Everything just works. We still miss the Philippines every time, but it's just 3 hours away by flight, and the tickets aren't that expensive. So we tend to go back a lot. Like every 3 months, I guess we go home. Like for example, next week we're going home just for the weekend, just staying in Manila one day, one night rather, because we're going to attend a close friend's wedding, so we have to go back, and then we go back here to Singapore, and then during the Christmas season we go home again. So yeah, it's very accessible. So it's a good country to choose if you're into working abroad anyway. Now, it's still sad sometimes because you get to miss your friends. You know, since moving here, I've lost contact with most of my friends, unfortunately. I do still meet some of them here, those who are based here. But those who are in the Philippines, in Manila, we're not as close as we were. And it's just sad, but I don't know. Hopefully, we can bring it back someday. But that's the price we have to pay. It's a good experience though, no regrets. And if you ever go back to the Philippines, then you can probably rekindle those friendships. So it's not really that big of a deal, I hope. Yeah, it's close. 3 hours away, almost 4 hours, but the time zone is the same. That's a beautiful bridge. Nice bridge. Very nice view. Just trying to catch that 90. There we go. Calais, Paris. Paris. 200 meters. The roads really are looking pretty good. Although they look a bit the same, don't they? I mean the highways at least. Hopefully in France DLC it's a bit more varied. Because like in ETS rescale, things really look different depending on where you are. I mean, I guess it's France, so maybe that's why the highways look the same everywhere. But I would expect that even if you're in France, depending on which city you're in, or in which district or region you're in, you would get something different. What the heck? Why did the GPS ask me to go this way? Alright, let's refuel anyway, since we're here already. Is this the right one? The sewer plate is there, I think. So we should be on the other side. There we go. Oh, we forgot to turn off the lights. And the lights of the Christmas tree. The lights of the Christmas tree we can turn off. It's not linked to the truck lights. Beautiful. Really enjoying this trip so far. Thanks guys for keeping me company. Oh, that hurts. Sorry. Wrong gear there. Let's squeeze in here. Thank you. Pro skills. Squeezing like a bro. Like a bro? Like a boss. A boss and pro combined into one. Oh, that's what we... we squeezed into that guy. We overtook him. Brussels to the right. Let's keep the speed. I'm really liking this dash. I think I'll save up some money in our series in YouTube and I'll buy this exact truck. Configure it the same way as well. Maybe a bit, maybe minus the Christmas tree, I don't know. But yeah, hopefully that gets fixed. I would like that in the middle. But yeah, this dash, it just appeals to me, this classic look here. Pretty cool. And to think that this wasn't even intentional. Like RJL, from what I've heard, wasn't really intending to release this to the public, this 4 series. I think someone leaked it. And because someone leaked it, he decided to release it publicly anyway, just so he's sure that the release would be coming from him and would be the most updated one, I guess. Won't tarnish his name or something, I don't know. But yeah, it's an unfortunate turn of events, but in the end it benefits us. Can I squeeze in, please? Please stop. Thank you. Stop. Thank you. Thank you. Looking at my OBS here. Sometimes, like now, it says encoding overloaded. My CPU might be having a hard time there. Are you guys getting some hiccups? I don't see any dropped frames, but I'm seeing that encoding overload warning. I might have to turn down my settings a bit here, but let's do that in the future. Just let me know if you're encountering some hiccups. Some frame hiccups would be okay, but if even the audio stops, that I guess would be bad. So let me know if you're getting any of those. No, it's all good. That's good to hear. Okay, so it's just a warning probably. Nice. So I think the target for this trip, let's go to Calais, and we'll find a job that goes to Paris, so we can end the stream there. So at least we can explore most of France, at least in 1.26. I'm in the wrong lane. Let's squeeze in here. There we go. Also, I noticed a bit of new logic from the AI. Seems like they stop at intersections now. Like they keep the intersections open now. I've only recently noticed that. And that's a very cool feature. You know, it's a small thing, but for SES to have coded that logic in, that takes a certain amount of attention to detail that I really appreciate. That's a nice touch. I don't think they did that before, because I've encountered times when they block the intersection. So if you're picking up a job, you actually can't get to the pickup point because it's traffic all throughout and they block the whole thing. But now, like I think that was in my video yesterday, I encountered that same scenario, but the AI actually gave a stop before the intersection. They kept it open. And I'm talking about intersections, not about those with traffic lights, but those with the pickup points in the companies. Yeah, that's a very nice touch. What time is it? 6 p.m. Getting groggy in 2 hours? Might as well sleep. Let's discover these first. Lights on. Ow. That hurts my ears. Hopefully it didn't hurt yours as much. MAN dealer? An MAN dealer in France. Interesting. That's a German company, right? But yeah, I guess it's not that far off because it's like a European, in the European region anyway. I like how shiny it is. Beautiful. Can I raise this though? No, I don't have a mid-lift, do I? Not really sure. Oh, it does work. I can raise my middle axle. I should have it raised. Okay, there's the icon. Alright, so guys, remind me, when we get a job, so right now we don't have a trailer, it should stay lifted to reduce tire wear, right? Realistically. But when we get a job, when we pick up a trailer, we should bring back that down. Wow. That's a nice view. Is that new? It looks like it. Can we go there? That would be awesome. Let's have a look. Let me just stop here at this hotel. The stick is having a laugh there. I like it when his head just bobs left and right. Especially when we go through those humps. Still DAFs. There's something about this hotel and DAFs. The official partner. Oops. Okay. Before we sleep, let's go and take a look there. Where is that? Come on, come on. So you should only find Volvo and Scania in Sweden. Fair point. Where was that? Here. Okay, so this one, is it like reachable? I don't think so. Yeah, look at that. You're not meant to see that here. Oh, wait a minute. There are roads here. But it's not something that you go right next to. It's just something that's in the horizon. Okay. Okay, that's clear. I wonder what building this is. Looks like the Venice Piazza from afar. But when you go near, it's not. Maybe it's just the colors. Okay, anyway. Let's go and sleep. It's getting dark. Good night, guys. 4 a.m. and it's even darker now. Whoops. Alright. So hopefully, cross your fingers, from Calais. Come on. Oh, come on. There's nothing. Okay, we'll have to cheat this a bit, right? Because we can't have this. We have to set it up. Where we have a job going to Paris from Calais. This looks like a better position. I'm not sure how other guys do it. Like stream for 24 hours, stream for 12 hours. It's so tiring. I mean, the longest one I've had was 6 hours, I think, and it was quite a feat already. Okay. Let's go and check Calais. Paris, we do have one. Perfect. I am happy with that. Railway maintenance equipment, 22 tons. That looks exciting. A bit exciting. Going to IKEA. Why does IKEA need railway maintenance equipment? Anyway, let's not question the game. Lots of energy drinks and you have to be in your early 20s. Probably, yeah. So that's probably why it doesn't work with me. Just hit 30 this year. Okay, so this is us. Yeah, that's us. Let's just drive straight to it. Here. There we go. Take that. Yes. Finally. And then what? Change that indicator, show the speed. Perfect. Cold tea. Not the best. Oh, and I have to turn off the setting, right? The G economy something something. There we go. Otherwise, when I go back in, that would cause a problem. Because jobs would reset again. Nice lighting. Nice. Pretty nice. Did we lift our axle? Oh, I think it reset. So now that's lifted. Let's lower it again. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Did I say this was the last job? Good question. I'm thinking it is, but maybe we can go and explore around Paris a bit more after. Let's see. But yeah, I should be ending the stream in less than an hour. So it looks like it might be. Alright. Oh, and before I forget, we do have a question mark right there, just waiting. Perfect. Where else? And there. Oh, IKEA. This is actually where we were in the last episode in the series. Nice. That's a bit too far away. That's a Renault dealer. Yeah, we were here, remember? That's the exact same spot. But we'll be coming from a different route. I think we were coming from here in the episode yesterday in YouTube. This time we're coming from a different highway. A smaller one looks like. What name is this? There's no name. It's not a major road at all. Why would you go there though? Anyway. Alright, let's go through the smaller roads and maybe we'd find something a bit different. This feels a bit heavy, honestly. Oh, 22 tons. Yeah, that's why. Okay. So where's the shifter? Where's the shift stick? That one? Might be one of those. Oh, let's go. Or maybe this is already automatic, I don't know. In real life. Did they have automatic trucks during the 1990s? Not so sure. But man, I was just thinking about it the other day. 1990s was so old, like how long? 1990 was what? 16 years ago? No, 26. My goodness. Time goes by so fast. That's a nice sky. I love mornings. I love the sunrise. I know I've mentioned this a couple of times in my vids, but yeah, whenever I see sunrise, whenever I see morning in general, it just feels so promising, you know. It's a fresh start. You can do so much with the day. And I feel kind of sad at night because it all ends. But that's life for you. Anyway, we should see a bit of sun in a few hours. It's what time is it? 4 a.m. Yeah, so around in 2 hours probably you get something. I'm looking at the dials here, seeing if I can look for something different. 17 degrees Celsius. It's not bad, not too cold. Right now it's, I don't know what it is in Singapore. I think it's 27. Yeah, it's one of the coldest temperatures that we have. 27. Normally it's in summer I think it gets to 34 and it's pretty humid, so it's not the best feeling. That's why air conditioners are our best friend when that comes. Cool. So yeah, I'll probably get Guild of Dungeoneering or Darkest Dungeon. I'll have a look at it rather, and I'll probably stream it one of these days. Not sure if that's something you guys would be interested in, but I don't know, it's worth a try. Just to switch it up a little. Or maybe I'll make a series out of it, I don't know. Probably not a series, probably a stream first. Because a stream is more flexible. You know, I can try many games and just have one stream for it. Because if I make a YouTube series, I'll have to line it up along with my other series, and the other series would slow down because of it, because they'd have to share a slot in the day. You get what I mean? Yeah. So I think I'll stream it and see how people would react. So I'll stream it and I'll post it in YouTube. Yes, sun is coming up. Beautiful. When it comes up fully, we'll take a screenshot. And hopefully we see something nice. Actually, we haven't really seen Paris, like the city center. We've been to Paris area, but we've not been to the city itself, so we haven't seen the Eiffel Tower. It was there before in the game, but I'm not sure how much they changed it now. And before you could see Eiffel from a distance, but you couldn't go right next to it, which makes sense, I guess. Probably trucks aren't allowed in the vicinity. Hello? Very long stoplight. I hope it's working. Oh, there it is. That's interesting. When I turn on the handbrake, the brake lights turn on as well. That's not how it works in cars. I'm not sure if that's any different in trucks. And I'm sure brake lights don't light up when you switch on the brake, the handbrake, the parking brake. I might cross, or we might just go around the area. Let's see how it goes. But I have more or less a time limit. So in around 40 minutes, that's my limit there. Plus, you can probably hear my voice is starting to dry up a little, crack up a little. So that's why I was wondering earlier how the other streamers do it. How they stream for 12 hours, 24 hours. How do they not run out of, how do you say, their voice? How come it doesn't run out? Because my throat is just starting to ache now. I mean, I was at work when I'm in a call of like 2 hours, 3 hours. Afterwards, for example, when I conduct trainings, after 2 or 3 hours, my throat would just be couldn't speak for a couple of minutes at least. Have to drink something. Maybe it takes a bit of practice as well. Maybe it works out your throat and you get to handle longer speaking sessions in time. Maybe. Gotta be the Adderall. Going a bit too fast here. Hello? Okay. Yeah, actually, my initial plan was to buy the Scania T, go over France 1.26, and in one of these jobs I was planning to switch to a tandem chassis, so we could have a tandem truck setup, so we deliver something. I've never driven one of those, but it turns out that the tandem chassis does not work with the 4 Series. It works with the Scania T, but not with the 4 Series. So if we wanted a tandem, we would have to buy the normal Scania T, which is a different truck. We can't just switch setups. So maybe we'll do a tandem in one of the future streams, but it will not be in this truck, that's for sure. Because I really also want to try it out. Although it does seem like the setup is a bit more tricky. Like you would need to have 3 different mods, I think. One for the actual tandem truck, one for the trailers, because otherwise you wouldn't get a job which matches your truck, and then the other one is the skin. So yeah, we need 3 in total, but maybe we'll experiment with that in a couple of weeks time. And yeah, I will be out the week of December 26, because we'll be going back to Manila for Christmas, and during the Christmas season we'll be there. So yeah, hope it's fun. It's time with the family and all, but as a result I won't be able to stream. But I will try to have some videos ready at least, so we can have something to show you while I'm out. But yes, I will not be able to stream unfortunately during that week. Maybe you guys have some holiday plans anyway, so maybe it all fits, I don't know. What do you usually do, guys, when it's Christmas? Do you go back to your families, have a reunion? Is it like a big thing for you as well? I know I've asked some people about it already, but sometimes it changes. So I'm not actually sure if this area is new. I have a feeling it might be. Yeah, it might be, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, it's a pretty chill route. Straight roads, country roads, farms left and right. Nice view though. It's very expansive. Very, very open area-ish. And a huge water tower. I think that's a water tower. Okay. And I'm going out of the line. Driving in third person has always been hard for me. I don't know why. It just feels so uncontrollable when you're in there for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Phew. That was a bit close. That car just decided to pull out. It's a pretty chill route. Not a lot of sights to see, but overall the roads look a lot better and a lot more up to scale, especially the intersections. Yeah, like this. You get a much wider berth now, much bigger allowance. pronounce that? Probably, I don't know. With French, you can never guess. It's such a challenge to read French, and I know I'm not the only one. I've spoken to some of my colleagues from Europe, from Germany, from where else were they? But yeah, in the rest of Europe, and it looks like, ooh, nice. Air France, was it? Yeah, it looks like French is really a challenging language, not only for me, but for other Europeans as well. But it's one of those languages that people say is very pleasant to the ears, I think. The language of love, was it? What I find interesting in the French language is how the mechanics are. Not the mechanics, but how they say things. Like my German colleague phrased it very well. I'm not sure how to repeat that word for word, but he said like the German language and the French language are world support. In German, the pattern is they want to squeeze in as many words as possible into one word, so they combine stuff like Busbahnhof is like a bus station, right? Hauptbahnhof, Hauptbahnhof. It's like the train station, I guess, or an interchange. So they have like many words into one, and I think they have this super long word that they're quite famous for. I'm not sure how many letters, how many words those are. 40 words? I don't know, but yeah, there's such a thing. That's German. Now, French want to do it differently. In French, they like to use descriptive words. So they don't just say bus station. They want to say something like a place where buses stop. That's how they say it. And if you translate that into French, like a place where buses stop, that's probably how you say a bus stop in French. You know, it's like a combination of words. There is not just one term. That's how they do it. So that's why they have pretty long and pretty interesting sounding words and terms, because it's a combination of stuff. Did you see that speed radar that we passed through? That was a nice touch. It actually reflected our current speed, and it was changing as we were slowing down. It's nice. You know, I was thinking, I wonder if SES is going to add Alaska to ATS. Yeah, it would be wise for them to do so, because if they're ready to implement snow, probably that's the next state they should implement. Alaska is a state, right? I'm assuming here. But yeah, it's that would be a good move for them. I'm not sure how difficult it would be technically though for them to implement such a thing. Like it is in other games already. Like what's that coach simulator? Fernbus. Fernbus has snow, right? And the changing seasons. And if SES can implement rain, they should be able to implement snow, I think. Ow! Anyway, I was just thinking that I was going through that pretty smoothly. You have snow now, Nico. Oh, you have that mod? Is it working for 1.26? And Alaska is a state already. Cool. Let me squeeze in here. No, he won't let me. Right, fine. Oh, in real life. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine. In Sweden, how cold it is. How cold is it right now? Man, that's pretty much... That's... I don't think I've been to that north before in the world. I think. Is it positive at least? Temperature. we're delivering to IKEA actually. That's nice. I wanted to deliver this in a previous episode. So maybe, I don't know, where we deliver. Here? Okay, looks like, yeah, it's here. -1. Ouch. I guess that's not the coldest even, huh? But that's cold enough for me. Snow is great in the holidays, but other than that, you're glad you're in LA. Right. So in LA, it's not that cold. I've been there once, but honestly, I can't remember how the climate was. I remember in Vegas, it was getting a bit cold as well. But maybe not snowing level. Maybe that's a difference. Now, where the heck do we park this thing? You guys see anything? So maybe in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Not sure if we can go through here, but we'll try. Nope. I think we had to go around there a bit. Ah, is that what this is for? The light. Is that like a distance measuring thing? Those pole lights. So when the light gets stronger, you see that you're almost hitting the thing. That's a very nice touch. Look at that. Did you guys see it? Let me go back a bit. So I'm wondering how close I am, right? So I'm trying to estimate it, and here comes our pole lights, I think it's called. And it just starts to light up, and as we go nearer, it gets smaller. Yeah, so that's the limit. Cool. Very nice. Now, unfortunately, I'm not sure if we can do this at all. Yeah, it looks like we'll be jackknifing here. Nope, that won't work. This is a disaster. Okay, let's go back the way we came. LA is very mild. I think Mediterranean climates. Coldest in winter is like around 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that does seem a bit warm. For winter, that is. Still cold, but yeah, compared with others. Just adjust here. Make sure not to hit that guy. We're hitting something? Oh yes, we are. Yeah. Just hit that corner there. It's a bit of a disaster. I didn't know parking to IKEA could be so challenging. Okay, there we go. That looks a lot better. Maybe 40 degrees, but that's unusual. Nice. I'm not sure what I'm doing here, guys. I'm completely stuck now. Okay, so let me go do it like this. Well, our truck isn't very agile, is it? Doesn't have the best turning radius. But I think we should be able to work out something like this. Okay, so now we turn and we make sure. Okay, there we go. Now it's a right angle. Perfect. Now it's manageable. Let's do that again, shall we? Now we know the angle. Let's reverse from here. And let's do it the right way. This is vanilla SES, right? They've learned. they've gotten some tricks out of ATS. So what we need to do, sturdy boxes, indeed, is go from here, opposite way, and then reverse coming from here. There we go. This looks a bit better at least. At least we're facing the right direction. Not sure where it is exactly though. I hope we see it soon. Okay, there it is. That looks proper. Not really, but we will make it work, alright? There, and then we go forward to adjust. There we go, that looks a lot better. Not as hard as maneuvering a Ether 389, but it is still a bit challenging. There we go, looks good. Perfect. Nice. Sorry, Nico. Which did you post? Okay. That was 7,600. Not bad. Not bad. Let me just see there. On the first try, I nailed it. First try. Yeah, let me just look here. Rude awakening regarding snow in Stockholm. Let me just post that. Let me check what that is. And an ad played. Oh yeah, that looks pretty bad. Let me share it with everyone. Post that here. Cool. Okay, at least Nightbot didn't time me out. Alright. Go and check that, guys, out. Alright, so let's go. Let's see if there's a quick job here. Maybe not, but who knows. Paris to Paris. If there's nothing, then we just explore. Yeah, there's nothing. So let's see, where do you guys want to go? I want to actually go in the city, but I'm not sure where it is. You guys know? There doesn't seem to be a city in here. Seems to be a bit industrial. Interesting. Maybe here? This would probably look pretty good in that one as well. That's a huge intersection. We can go and check that. We can go and go through there. Yeah, go around. Then deliver that one. You can also check this out afterwards. Let's see. Okay. Let's just drive there, and if we don't see anything, we can just go and fly, do a flyby just to see where the city is, right? Sound good with everyone? Okay. Right, reset that. Let's do this. The wood actually looks a bit different now. The wood from the dashboard. Must be the lighting. Okay, there it is. Now it's more red again. I actually preferred it to be more woody than that. Fine. Okay. Beautiful. That looks like pro mods there. That intersection. Oh, that was nice. Gones. Pardon if I'm butchering the name. Right. On about with flowers again. So do you guys know if Renault is a French company? Renault from the name sounds French, and I've seen a Renault dealer there. So I was thinking, did it come from here, really? Or was it just like by chance? Wow, that is a huge roundabout right there. Very nice. It is. Ah, makes sense. Okay, nice. Good to know. So that's why the name is like that. I wonder why they make those kinds of trucks though. I mean, I don't know. I had the impression that French... How do I put it nicely? I don't find the designs of Renault flattering, to put it in a nice manner, I guess. And I was expecting more from a French company. I guess that's how I would put it. Maybe I have the wrong impression. I don't know how you guys feel about it. But I know there's been a lot of hate. In terms of the design, at least. Although I did hear that I think, what was it? The Renault Range T? I think that was a pretty good one. And that's I think in line for the next official SCS truck release, right? We're just waiting for the license to be approved. But the model I think is finished. You drive a Renault truck, not many good mods for it, especially not interior. Ah, yeah. This is pretty cool. This is what I like. One sec. Where do I go? This looks like... I know I shouldn't be stopping here. Okay, that looks like a dead end. We don't see any boundaries, but that's just because of the mod. So I almost got into that. So we should be going here instead. Oh, this is Paris, guys. Welcome to Paris proper. Yep, definitely this is the one. Look at those many buildings. And where is Montparnasse? And the Eiffel. And all the other large buildings. We should take a photo right on top of here. Stop in the middle. I have a feeling the French take pride in it being French and don't care how ugly it is. Rata, you said it, not me. The new color dashboards for Volvo and Mercedes are really cool. Oh, where's that? Is that a mod? Or is that official? Yeah, this is the city proper. It didn't look like it from the map because we didn't see the buildings. Beautiful. That actually is a pretty nice. Field of view, please. Oh, that looks awesome. Look at that. Beautiful. Can we have like a better angle for our truck? Better view? That could be a nice view. Those are some nice curves on the road. But maybe we have to narrow it down like this. That can work. Yeah, let's take it. They're mods. Nice. I'll have to check it out. Which reminds me, it's been a while since I drove a Volvo. Volvos are my favorite before I tried the Scania. So maybe we'll get into one pretty soon. Maybe in one of these streams. I heard the one by Oaxaca is very nice. Paris. And some French phrase there which I have no idea how to pronounce. Look at this, guys. This level is like pro mods actually. Might be even better. Oh, if they have so many roads like this in the French DLC, that would be brilliant. Yeah, and there's a race roundabout there. Have to move to the right here. An elevated roundabout, which I've heard is quite common in the UK, but they probably have it here as well. Just like in City Skylines, I would love to make something like this there. Well, yeah, speaking of City Skylines, a new DLC got released. Not sure if you were into that game. I actually was planning on buying it, but I don't know. I was just, I guess, hoping for more content. As it is right now, there's a lot of new stuff, but I think I might not play it too much after the first few hours. I don't know. It just doesn't feel that fresh to me anymore. Yeah, that one, natural disasters. You made a cabin interior collection and posted it in workshop. Oh, nice. Have a look. Have a look, Rem. Thanks. Disasters. That one is disaster almost. I didn't see it. Okay. The elevated roundabouts are all over in the UK. You're not sure it's worth $15, but it's a great game. That's true. Yeah, the price itself, I have no qualms about it, but the game in itself, I did play hundreds of hours before, like last year. That's the speed raider I was talking about. Very nice. Very nice touch. But yes, I did play it for hundreds of hours before, but I think I've played it enough already. Even with the other expansions coming in, I don't see a huge change in it, and I think I might have outgrown it a bit personally. So I'm not very excited in trying it out. But generally, it looks like a good DLC, and I guess the city builders are very much happy about it. The hardcore city builders. Exactly, Nico. City skylines. You want to build cities, not destroy them. So the good thing about it is it's not just about having disasters coming in. It also introduces a new layer of city building, which is preparing for disasters, like creating shelters, creating emergency response units, watchtowers, and everything. So it adds a certain layer of city building as well, but it's to prevent and mitigate those disasters from happening. But still, I can imagine the frustration when it finally happens. Even if you prepare for everything, you'd still get a lot of roads and a lot of buildings burned down and destroyed. And that, I guess, would be a pretty frustrating feeling. Yeah. I mean, even the day and night cycle for me, I don't like the night cycle so much. I like it to be always day so I can see whatever I'm building. How much more if there's a cycle wherein sometimes you get your buildings destroyed? I don't think I can handle that. City skylines is always good, but sometimes you need a break from it. Agree completely. I just feel that I haven't had enough of a break yet to get back into it. Yeah, I was really planning on buying it, but I decided to hold off for now. I guess it's better to divert our energies into other new games like France DLC. It's beautiful here. They definitely remade this for sure. This is something else. Just absolutely insane. Don't even know where I'm going now. What is that? SES Workshop Uploader. Ooh, that's nice. Is that an establishment? Or is that just an ad? Maybe just an ad. And what is this? Is this like the SES office? Don't tell me. Yeah, there is no sewer plate, so it's not a pickup point. Let's see what it is. There are parking areas. Wonder what this place is. Alright, departures. This is like a station or something. Bus station, alright. I was reading too much into it. I thought it was like an Easter egg or something. There are no buses though. Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's fly. Dude, just waiting. This is the dancing dude from ETS. Do you guys know that? Dancing dude in the roof. It's this guy. Well, he's resting now in Europe. Maybe taking a vacation or something. Departures. Can we go inside? Bus station for bus simulation. Or when you got the bus mod. Ooh. Yeah, they have plans for a coach sim, right? Maybe they can have something here. That would be beautiful. That looks really promising. Hope they implement it. That would be awesome. In the meantime, go and upload your mods. Cool. Alright, let's take a tour of the city. Why is this guy parked here? And it's a Renault. Very nice view, isn't it? Kind of too bright though. Let me see. I don't see the Eiffel anywhere. Maybe this is not yet the city center. There's a football field though. Pretty nice houses. Pretty nice roads. Using the same map, yeah. Toronto and Vancouver. Realistic graphics mod. I tried it out. It's not so much my type. I think it's too bright for my taste, but I do see the appeal of it. I don't see it, guys. Do you? I mean, this whole thing is Paris. Wow. I thought it was just a small part of it. I think it should be somewhere here. Should be somewhere here. Let me know when you see it. The departures and arrival signs on the bus station had all Canadian cities. Oh, really? I didn't notice. Good catch. Maybe it was for a different game. All but the Eiffel Tower, yeah. Where is it? It's impossible that they didn't include it here. For sure it's there. What is this? Ooh, nice tunnel. Pretty cool. And we are out of the city, I guess. Yeah, this is not the city anymore. So where the heck is it? Where they got the asset from? True. Do they have a game with Canadian cities? Or maybe they got it from ETS. They're planning something. Canada. That would be cool. I don't know, guys. I don't see the Eiffel. Maybe they didn't put it in. I don't know. That's a bit weird. But yeah, it's very expansive. Look at this interchange. Look at that. That's beautiful. Although in the map you can't see it because it's cut off. But maybe this is where France DLC comes in. Let's check. If we look at the map, this bend here at the A3, maybe Eiffel Tower only comes in as of the France DLC. I'm not really sure, but it might work. If you rebuild Paris, you need the Eiffel Tower. That's true. Although they might have something in France DLC. But if you don't have France DLC, then you don't have Eiffel. That's a bit sad. Yeah, this is not the border, so I'm expecting France DLC is here, right? So you have to be able to see something here. Let's try to explore this area. Let me turn right here and explore a bit more. Turn right and here. So I see a road there. Okay. Maybe it's on this side. That looks beautiful though, this one. Not sure what that is. But driving through that was a real blast. The roofing was nice. Maybe we just don't know where it is in the map. Do you have the Scandinavian and East DLC? Yep, I have those too. Yeah, otherwise pro mods wouldn't work at all, right? Yeah, I don't have pro mods now, but I did use it before this patch. I don't see it. Okay. Last check. Is that the one? Whoa. Is that the Eiffel? Who knows? Might be the Eiffel. No, just kidding. Okay. This is the main road. I'm driving here. Driving here. I should see it somewhere. I turn right here. Alright. Thanks, Rata. Let me know where you see it. Eiffel Towers in Tokyo. Oh, that makes sense. So that's why you don't see it. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That elevated U-turn is beautiful. I like it. Japanese rebuilt a smaller version of it. Oh, for real? Nice. I think this is the closest thing to the Eiffel we can get. This one. Doesn't it look like the Eiffel? Probably not. But it's the closest thing we have. Yeah, it is a bit weird. Yeah, I can't see it. Let's just wait for that if we can see. Maybe we can find some Easter eggs in the meantime. Much further west from that A3 interchange. But if they rescaled it, if they... Okay, this is the A3 interchange you were talking about, right? This one. Alright, so if we go west here, we go west, it's this way. Eiffel built Great Steel Bridge 2, which is in game. Alright. Going west. Going much west. I think this might be too west already. I'm seeing only farms here. I've been to the Eiffel in real life, and I don't think it's in the farm area. I don't remember it being here in the farms. Good point. Might be somewhere here. So maybe France DLC will have it, but it's not in 1.26, which is bad. But fine. So good thing I wasn't looking for it in the series. At least now I know not to look for it. Anyway, still good though. Still beautiful. And the performance is nice. Can I permit you to the link? I'm not sure how, honestly. Wait a sec. Let me try to search how to do that. Spam. Links. Options. Not sure actually how to do it. You can just type it out, Rata, and Nightbot will time you out for 5 seconds, but I will see the link and I will post it. You can do it like that in the meantime. Or what I can do is wait. Okay, try posting it now. Rip. Try posting it now again. Hopefully don't get timed out there. Five seconds. If that happens again, that will be bad. Let me see. Okay. I can post it. Wow. That's a very long link. So if you paste all of that, guys. Okay, we'll see it. We see it now. Yeah. Right. So let me bring back that link protection. There we go. Alright. Okay, yeah, but so far it looks like it's not in the game, unfortunately. But still, looks pretty good so far. And we left our engine open. That's the interchange. Go west by northwest along the Celine. And you'll find the Eiffel Tower. Ah. Huh, interesting. Let's do one last quick check. Maybe it's in this area. Wow. Nice. Planes. No, it might be here in the black area. Here is countryside. Yeah, doesn't seem like it. Ooh, this is cool though. What is this? They put in a mall, but they didn't put in the Eiffel Tower. Interesting. This might be a real thing. Bercy 2 Commercial Center. Looks pretty modern. Alright. Anyway, let's leave it at that, guys. Let me turn off the engine here. And yes, let's call it a stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Had lots of fun. It was a nice journey for me. Anyway, I'll be sharing this in YouTube. Hopefully it gets processed today. But I'll start uploading it today for sure. So if any of you guys missed it, want to replay some of the sections, feel free to check out the VOD either in Twitch or it should be in YouTube later in around 8 hours from now, 7 hours, right? Anyway, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the inputs. It was a very entertaining interaction and chat. Thanks, Rata, Rem, Nico, and everyone else in the stream. Sorry if I missed anybody. I'm just because I can just see a very limited chat here. Bye everyone. Have a nice day and see you soon. Thank you. And this might skip, but just ignore it, right? This might stutter.